Hold on. What's up, guys? How is everyone? Mio, Michaela, Angel, thanks for the first, second, and third. Mio, Michaela. Brain stopped Brandon. And Angel, Noemu. Why does the music sound off? The sound sounds off. I think I'm going crazy. Fairy, Calypso, Nyx, Mare, Sleepy. What's up? Been last minute getting everything ready. Sorry we're late. Life be lifing, guys. It was going to be Haru, Luce, and I. Luce had something going up, but we'll catch him the next time we do this. Today, we're doing hot takes. Give us your motherfucking hot takes on the Google Doc. Post it in the link. We will hear your hot takes, and we will give ours on it. It's going to be a good time. After that, more indie horror. I already have some new games. It never fucking ends. Ready to see Papa get canceled? Get out of here. I had to look for that. Guys, check this out. I created a new audio clip. I'm super excited about it. I was in a VC last night where somebody made it. So I made my own. Imagine you're in VC with somebody and they're like wanting to give a good speech, and then you do this. Ha ha! You get it? Everybody's leaving their channel. I can't wait. Can't wait to be in VC with some people and do that. That's my big thing for the day. What's up, everybody? I got the AC on blast, but that summer heat's trying to beat it down. What up, Coyote? What up, Booty Clap? What up, May? What's everybody been up to today? Oh, yes. Guys, I've decided I'm going to show a couple of teaser clips. One, you guys have probably already seen 15 times. The other one, nobody will see until stream. So if you showed up early, you get to see my new lore story. So I hope you guys like that. I hope you do. We're going to do the debut trailer to suck you guys in, and then we're going to do the lore story. Nobody else is going to get to see that until, because usually, you know, the big part of the crew shows up in a few hours, so they're going to miss out. They'll have to wait till stream day. Someone I've been listening to K-pop Demon Hunter soundtrack all day. Everybody I know, Coyote, has been obsessed with that show. I need to look into it. All right, guys. First stop is the debut trailer. Why can't I not hear it? Oh, it's because there's no sound. That might be it. Hold on. So we're going to go to desktop. Everybody's been obsessed with that show. It makes me want to get into it. Okay. Teaser trailer and then lore story. Friday, baby. This Friday. Thanks, NVIDIA. Oh my God. What is that? Ooh, look at that new out. Oh my God. Well, the hallway. What is that? Ooh. Are those emotes? Is that the Necronomicon? Oh my God, I see silhouettes. There's something there. Is that the back rooms? That's the back rooms. What is all that stuff in the background? Oh my God. Oh wait, that's me. There you go, guys. Friday. Stuff is happening. Oh, look, and there's Jeff. Hey, Jeff. I almost stop it before we get to Jeff every single time. Got a whopping 50 views on TikTok now. Basically viral. I'm basically queso at this point. No big deal, guys. All right. Now the video that nobody has seen. Hold on. I also might need to change screens before I do this because you might see some stuff that nobody should see. The backstory. You might know Sleepy. You might not. You never know. Big secrets. Oh, God, that fucked up. Hold on. You didn't hear nothing. All right. This is my fresh take lore story. First to see it.
My story goes like this.
God, that voice is so
I'm a
sexy.
yokai in the underworld, and I lost my purpose. I asked friends for advice.
Wow, are those
In
yokai?
this search, I found a lost dog.
Look at that dog.
So, I took him back to Earth to find his family.
What a hero. He's a hero.
And in that journey, I realized we became family.
He's
I
now,
became his papa.
he's a father now of a
Papa
dog.
Yokai was born.
Is that how we got his
The
name?
real story is,
What? Wait,
I had a
what?
great job on paper. Great money. I was good at it. I was respected. It was everything I had strived for.
I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna
But I
cry.
worked all the time.
Don't make me cry. Stop
On
it.
my off days, I just slept.
Is this his real story?
I didn't really talk to friends and family, and that didn't even come up as a concern.
What? Oh my God.
I was content. At least that's what I told myself.
content. I'm gonna
Then
cry.
I saw this dog online that I fell in love with. I
Top-
had to have him.
First picture of him, top left
So
corner.
with the help of friends, I got him. Mr. Scruffles. When he was around me, there was so much love and happiness. It felt perfect.
It does.
When he wasn't, I realized how sad and unhappy I was.
True.
I was miserable. I hated my life. So, I
It's kinda-
decided to take a chance. I quit my job. I moved closer to friends and family
Such a risk taker.
to start a whole new journey with Mr. Scruffles at my side.
Wow. Wow.
You know, my whole life, video games has always been involved. It's my favorite hobby,
Really? You play video games?
and I love watching Twitch. So, why not give it a chance?
Why
How cool
not?
would that be? I can do what I love and spend more time with Mr. Scruffles. I know it's highly unlikely that I'll see
I love these
any
photos.
success in this. And I'm okay with that
God, I love that little bastard.
because now I'm happy.
Barry, you're gonna make me cry. Literally, the rest of this video is just pictures of Scruffs. Literally. I had this song made, and I'm like, I'm filling up this whole fucking song with pictures of him. Yes, that is a cow femur. Barry, thank you so much for the sub! Angel! Angel, thank you so much for the sub! Look at this. He loves this stupid ball, and it is like sticky saliva now. I got a better picture of this with the sunset, but it just got edited differently. God, I love this little bastard. You like the music? It's called Fiverr. Cost me like 20 bucks, baby. Ha ha! To be continued. Wait a second. Now, in all fairness, guys, I had some friends send it to me and they were like, knowing my ADHD, I'm going to skip through your lore video, but with the music and pictures, it sounds like a funeral. And I'm like, fuck, it's not a funeral. I was just trying to suck you guys in with tears. You should be crying. If you're not crying, well then shit. I hope you guys liked it. There's my true story, my friends. I connected it. I know. What a surprise! I connected it. If you got a hot take, click on the Google link above, Sanity. What's up, Sanity? I might have cried if I had caught the start. Joke's on you, I don't cry. Or joke's on you guys, I was crying before it started. But there you go, guys. I don't want to bother Haru with the lore story, but I may... Welcome, Raiders, but I may actually ask to pill the trailer again. But I'm excited, guys. New model, new hair, new outfits, new mascot possibly, new slides, badges, alerts, transitions. Everything is new. The whole page is revamped. I have merch showing up. What's up, Raiders? What's up, Raiders? Volf, what's up? How you doing? Also got merch coming out. Hopefully it'll be ready to be linked on debut day. It will be the body pillow, which I think is hilarious. If you degenerates actually want a body pillow, it will be a coffee mug, and it will be a Booba mouse pad, which I think is the most hilarious. Literally a 3D Booba mouse pad where you can rest your wrist on my boobs. It's gonna be hilarious. What's up, Wolf? How you doing? Thanks for the raid. Your wallet is ready. Don't do it. But I look forward to it. I used one of my favorite artists for sus art. And he does the best sus art I've ever seen. He does, if you guys like my fan art, you could probably find him because he's the most commonly one used. But I'll have him in a little merch section, just like everybody else. I got to redo the whole goddamn page. Why is there no background music? It feels very weird, quiet. Wolf, what you up to today, Fred? Thank you again for the raid. What were you gaming? Angel and Fairy, thank you again for the subs. I really do appreciate it. Freaking legends. I had a fun stream, was playing Inescapable, no rules, no rescue, left off meeting other characters in the game. Hope you're heating and hydrating. Always, thank you, Wolf. If you need to do some potion care, please do. So guys, to catch everybody up on everything, Miss Nat, you just missed it. I just played the lore story and you missed it. Ha ha! But yeah, to kind of give you guys a list of everything that's done, every slide you see will be different. Every transition will be different. Every alert, there'll be a lot of new alert. I will be adding a bunch of new alerts while keeping the old ones. Same for emotes. A fuck ton of new emotes, a couple of old ones. Mika, what's up? Glad you like it, Wolf. Can you watch it on YouTube? Mochi, when I post it. All right. Well, we got time. Do you guys really? I'll leave a poll. Because I don't want to overdo it. That way you can anonymously do that and not feel embarrassed if you say no. Play videos again or chill on videos later, please. Watch now. You got 1 minute. Be totally fine to anonymously say no. I just don't want to drive people crazy playing the videos over and over. My TikTok got banned and I keep on having certain attacks. Jesus, Mika. Well, hopefully that stuff stops happening. Good to see you. So you're doing hot takes. And I was like, I'm going to rage you. Wolf, if you got hot takes, click on the link. Post the takes you want. But that's the goal today, guys. It will be the last stream until my debut. I will not be on stream again. I'm going to try to schedule at least one community night, maybe 2, maybe 3. Sanity, if it is a controversial one, we will skip it. Just so you know. We don't need to get canceled. So the next stream I have will be Friday. However, community nights. The goal would be one repo community night, one I really want to play Boom In. I'm scheduling Boom In no matter what. All you guys want to watch this? The ones that said chill, I apologize. We'll be quick, okay? All right. We're just going to do the quick lore story and then we're done, okay? And then I won't play that again until debut on Friday. Here we go. Yes, I will add commentary. My God, it's the Necronomicon. What is it doing here?
The story goes like this.
What?
Yokai in the underworld.
Is this about yokai?
Purpose. I asked friends.
Those
for
are old
advice.
yokai art. This is incredible.
In this search, I found a lost dog. So, I took him back to Earth to find his family.
This guy's a hero.
And in that journey, I realized we became family. I became his papa. Papa Yokai.
This is real biblical art, by the way. Just copy pasted.
The
Stolen.
Story is, I had a great job on paper. Great money. I was good at it. I was respected. It was everything I had strived for.
When he's not
I
doing random
worked
voices. How dare you?
Time. On my off days, I just slept. I didn't really talk to friends and family, and that didn't even come up as a concern.
Spoiler alert. Real
I
story.
was content. At least that's what I told myself.
Oh my God, I'm gonna cry.
Then I saw this dog online that I fell in love with. I had to have him.
Top photo was the first thing I
with the
saw
help
of him.
Friends, I got him. Mr. Scruffles.
The second photo was this one. How do you say no to that?
Me
How do you say no to that?
so much love and happiness. It felt perfect. And when he wasn't, I realized how sad.
Welcome, Reddit's Papa Yokai, indie horror streamer. What's up, Deco? How was Phasmo? Good to see you, buddy. I'm just finishing a really quick lore video, and then I'll be done. Is that Fairy's art? Fairy's art is in here. It's one of my favorite pieces of him. 100%. Did you guys see Fairy's art? What up, Reddos? Deco, King Linden. All the motherfucking legends in between. Deco, I appreciate you, buddy. We need to game again soon. Either way, let's get this lore video over with.
And unhappy I was.
Well, that doesn't make sense, does it? Let's go back a little bit. God, look at this right here. This isn't what an English bulldog puppy looks like. When I look at him full grown, granted, this is what you guys see. But this, I swear to God, this is what I see. It's funny, when you raise your own dog, the puppy in them never leaves. And I didn't realize that until I would look at pictures of him. And I'm like, he doesn't look like that. He looks like that. It's crazy. I still just see this dog every time I look at him. What up, Axel?
Just how sad and unhappy I was. I was
That's his
miserable.
throne, not mine, unfortunately.
I hated my life.
Mad, what up, legend?
I decided to take a chance. I quit my job.
I love this.
I
This is
moved
so adorable.
closer to friends and family to start a whole new journey.
Yeah, me
Mr.
too, Nat.
Scruffles at my
Me
side.
too. So much great
You know,
art.
My whole life, video games.
I like how he just skips
has
through really good art where you have to like smidge it. So Matt did a great job. These are all real photos, or most are real photos, and he turned it into art. Let's see if I can catch it.
You know,
This is art that Vixie did. He put that in there. This is a picture of one of the first times he was drinking water. Look at the wrinkles on him. Adorable. What's up, Pian? Yeah, the lore video, my friend. Oh, it's such good pictures. How you doing, Pian?
My whole life.
God, look at that little dirt bag.
Video games has always been involved.
You want me to post it on Discord? The day of debut, I'll post it, Barry.
And I love watching Twitch.
Barry,
So,
the art you made, I literally have in my living room, and I show it to my family every time.
I can do what
No
I
joke.
love and spend
Good to
more
see you,
time
Pam.
with Mr. Scruffles.
You do too, Mio? It's
No,
and that
it's highly unlikely.
I can get a photo like this with him every time. He's so intense. And this isn't him being grumpy. This is him wanting to play fight, and I'm trying to muscle his hand over to make it look like I'm petting him. Because all he wants to do is play fight at that age. He still has this bed here. This person doesn't look like me at all. But that is the human he decided to add in there. This isn't even a picture I have. This is just a creation Mad made in general.
That I'll see any success in this. And I'm okay with that. Because now I'm happy.
That guy has a sexy ass voice, doesn't he? God damn. I love this. This little bastard, this is how he was as a puppy. All he wanted to do was play fight. This is just me tickling his stomach. I used to make my own little videos I'd send to friends and family where he was the crazy witch doctor, and I'd put like a blanket over his face like he was like a crazy Sith Lord. Never mind. Never mind. We all do that with our animals. These are the puppy pics, Nat. But yeah, I definitely can if you guys want. This is more recent, but he looks like a old king. This is how he's... I love how he sleeps like that. Like, he loves to tuck his paws. They're so adorable. So adorable. This is literally Cal Femur. He loves giant bones. I haven't gotten one of these in a while because, God, we got too many. But still super adorable. Please post him, Mio. What a dirt bag. Look at that dirt bag. I don't know, Daco. I don't know. But he did it. A brain ball? That's it, guys. All right. I'm going to stop spamming that and driving you guys nuts. I don't want to be holding back Haru too much either. But let me just unmute and deafen so whenever he's ready, we'll be ready too. But I hope you guys like that. I will post that again on on the platforms. I'll post the lore story in a couple of days. We'll play it again for all burb sessions. Should just be slideshows of scruffs. I wouldn't be opposed to that, but I got a new burb slide. Maybe I can add like a little small caption or a little small box of pictures of them. But I'd be down for that. It might be a brain ball. I forget what it was inside. I think it's supposed to be a seed because he tore open like a plant or something, stuffed animal, and that was what's inside of it. You'd be willing to give up peeing for scruffs, then it's got to happen. Daco, if you need to do some post-stream care, please do. Much love, much love. May. Okay, I must return to the outside. A fantastic stream. I will see you later. Thanks for hanging out, May. Much love. See you on the flip. I will give up my asshole of a male cat bootsies for scrubs. Jesus. So I don't have anything really huge. I was thinking about doing like a bunch of collabs on debut day, and I'm like, that's just not me. So what's up, Honey Chan? So the way debut day is going to work is I'm going to show up. I'm going to show you guys all the new stuff I have without saying all the stuff. We're going to go through the lore store video and everything else. I will then have 3 of my good friends, Bella, Suki, and Sharky. They actually made a video trolling me. And it's because I asked them to do, you know how fucking on debuts, VTubers are like, this is my favorite color. I like pie. I'm this old. All that stuff. I hate that. And I think it's cringe. So I asked them to do it. And they're going to troll for me. So it's going to be a good laugh. Matt is also going to be on stream with us. And he is going to be continuing, if not finishing, the Fugitech art winners. I will be posting videos on Twitter, and if you can find the code, you get a free high-res Fugitech, and I'll be making them on stream. When all that stuff is done, we're just going to go into some regular indie horror, and it's just going to be me bullshitting with you guys. That's kind of the goal. I was thinking about big collabs and introduce your face to everybody and all that nonsense, but I'm like, nah. Let me show all the new stuff off, have my friends around for a minute, and then we're just going to game. You will miss the launch night, but I will look forward to seeing the Stu stuff. Barry, I'm going to miss ya. No worries if you can't make it, friend, but I appreciate you. Booty clap. Barry, I hope you're having a blast wherever you'll be. Not with this song, though. How you doing, Honey Chan? And daily diapers. You guys are silly. I did 2 successful careers in UMA with 1 Top Gun and 1 gold ship. Daco, I can give you a class, buddy. I cannot lose now. I have over 20 champions. Literally, I've got 3 more to win, which I will get today. Every time I play, I win. I got the algorithm set. I cannot lose. I can share it with you. Mia, you posted them? I will definitely check it out after stream. Your puppy pics, I can't wait. That'll be the goal though. Friday, I'll be off all week. Hope if you guys are available for some community nights, I will post the schedules and be very active in Discord. That's the main thing. You submitted your hot take before you started. Sounds good, Wolf. And thank you for that. Deco, the gist of Uma Musume. Make sure all your support cards have some kind of training percentage increase. Make sure you have 3 or 4 speed and then 2 stamina. When you build up your skills, put nothing into guts. The most goes into speed. The second most goes into stamina and strength. The rest goes into wit. In a perfect scenario, you will have plus 600 stamina and strength, plus 400 wit, and a whole lot more in speed. Nothing into guts. Ignore guts. It's garbage and it's nerfed. Corrupted, twisty, glitchy. Great name, and what's up? When I'm free from con, definitely down for some more horror. Hell yeah, Axel. And it's good to see you. If you replace Pian, I start full body track Pian stream for the rest of my life. Corrupted, twisty, glitchy. I'm sorry, what did I just listen to? I have no idea. You tell me. Pretty much what I did for Gold Ship. Perfect, Daco. Do that for every place. I have tried that. Also, you want to use, if you can, find people that have the Kitasan Black card. Level 50, you want to get that. And that will always be your guest card. As far as a guest racer, you got to find somebody with triple perks or sparks. That's the go-to. Every time. You can't lose that way. I literally was having people constantly sad and getting hurt, and they still won. It's such a fail-safe win. Something about guts. Oh, corrupted. I was telling about Musume. You put nothing into guts because they nerfed it. Haru, what's up?
Hi, yo guys. Sorry for interrupting.
No, dude, I'm just talking about Musume. Dude, have you played Musume?
No, but I've seen so many people playing it. It's like the horse racing game, no? It's like about the horse girls or something?
Yes, I am addicted. It's the first gacha game I got into, and I play it every day. I play it every day offline.
What's the gacha game? Oh.
It's a gacha racing game. It's pretty intense.
It's intense.
Oh,
That's
dude.
crazy.
Yeah, and there's a lot of strategy involved, and I've mastered it. I
Really?
can't lose now. I love it. I can't lose. So what's up, buddy? How you
God.
doing, man?
I'm good, yo guys. Show me the game sometime. I think it'll be super fun.
100%. It's a rush. I actually played a couple on stream.
Ooh.
Bada bing! What's up,
I
Desi?
think I was looking when you were playing that one. So it was something like that.
Yeah, dude, I can walk you through it. Literally, I've been talking shit to my friends because I found the perfect algorithm, so I win every time, and it's so good. It feels so
Oh my
good.
god. You should set up like a tournament, you know, like your community plays it. I think it'll be pretty fun.
I've thought about that because you can actually PvP.
Wait, you can actually? Oh, that's crazy.
Yep, you can PvP in it. So you could technically, like
What?
with your chat, you could, because you can have up to like, I think like 18 people in a race. So you could have 18 people from your
Really? Oh my
chat
God.
all in one race. Yeah. All you got to do is send them the race code. It's pretty cool.
Oh my god, that's actually kind of crazy. But that's cool though. I didn't know they had like, I guess like multiplayer mode in a way. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, like obviously it's based off of story mode, like single player campaign. Because the gist of it is you get a character and you have 2 years to see if you can get her to complete the finals. If you fail, you fail the story. So every time you play a character, you start the story fresh. And during that process, you have their storyline questions that build certain skill sets. And then you've got to build certain abilities and nonsense and RNGs involved. It's a lot of strategy on this really weird game of horse people. Very
Wait,
weird.
that sounds actually kind of goated. It actually sounds kind of cool.
Dude.
Just for like a horse game.
It's so intense. It's based off of real horses. And the devs tried to match the stats of the horses in real life. Isn't that crazy?
Did they?
Yeah.
What? That's crazy.
That's why they have some wild ass names because the horses were named those. Like Gold Ship
man.
or Rice Shower. Like, what the fuck are those names? You know?
Rice Shower's a crazy name. What the heck? That's crazy. But yeah, Yokai, did you want to like quickly introduce yourself just in case there's any friends who didn't know you?
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Guys, I'm Papa Yokai, indie horror streamer. I play indie horror games specifically. I have a curator list. I'm also debuting Haru on Friday. I know. It's gonna be a whole lot of new stuff.
So exciting.
Some old stuff, but a whole lot of new stuff on
You guys hear that,
Friday.
guys? Mark the day, guys. It's gonna be Friday. Mark the day. Check them out, guys.
Oh, but that's me. Would you mind introducing yourself as well?
Yeah, of course. I am very opposite to the spectrum of horror games over here. I mostly do like a lot of yapping, a lot of diva games like Dress to Impress, and what is it, Lovely Space. You know, we love woofing and barking.
What up, Beep
over-
Boop?
over the
Not a
magic out there.
re-debut, just new stuff.
But yeah, basically amateur yapper, always yapping. Thank you for having me, Yokai.
Yeah, dude, I'm always looking forward to this, man. Dude, we always have a blast together. Guys, we were going to have Lusa with us, but scheduling doesn't always work out, so we will catch Lusa on the next time, for sure, for sure.
Yes, Lusa will be back next time. If you guys were like, where's Lusa? We miss him. Well, he'll be back.
Yeah, we miss him too, guys, but we'll get him next time.
We'll get him next time.
Would you like to go over what we're doing today?
Yeah, so today we're gonna be reading your sizzling takes. So if you guys haven't submitted your responses, you guys still want to, feel free to send your response with the Google form link. I'm just gonna copy paste that. But we're gonna be looking at your guys' like hot, not so hot takes. Not sure which one it is, but we're also gonna have some fun commentary in there. So it's gonna be fun. Oh, you guys, you go ahead. I think you already.
Oh yeah, sorry. You keep doing your thing, buddy.
Okay.
Welcome, Redders! Papa Yokai in the horror streamer. Fayin, what's up, friend? How you doing? Thanks for the raid. Wolf, if you post the recommendation in Discord, I would appreciate it, friend. That's how we do it. Thank you very much. Fayin Koro Chaos, another sleepy. Viety, did I say that right? How you doing, Fayin? What's the word? Did I say the name right? Welcome. Adamancer, you guys got some good names. Ooh, I like the Illuminati emote. These are all good emotes. What's up, guys? Fayin, how you doing? Also go by Faye. Oh, Faye, I'm fucking up your name. I could have just read that. How you doing, Faye? Thank you so much for the raid. Fayin Pookie Angel. Who's the red guy? Oh, it's in Haru's chat. Well, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Ara E. So much going on in chat. Faye, what were you gaming today, friend? And welcome. A long stream? It's a pleasure to meet you. Thanks for the follow, Adamancer. Really cool name, by the way. I love Adamancer. My hot take is hot because it's on the way to do it. Fantastic. If you guys got hot takes, post it in the link and we're going to go over all of them. Gaming Fortnite and then browser games. I play a lot of browser games myself. Faye, it's a pleasure to meet you and I hope to give some love in return sometime. I don't want to be rude to my friend Haru, but thank you so much. I'm going to follow before I forget and hopefully I can give the love in return. Pleasure to meet you, Faye. Sorry about that, Haru.
Welcome back, Yokai. I was yapping there. Welcome in, Raiders.
So, would you mind going over what we're doing today?
Yeah, of course I can go. Or go over it again. I can do that.
Did I have brain damage last time you did it? Yeah, I've got a lot of brain damage. I'm sorry.
It's okay. You're good. I can do like a TLD version just because you had like a Raiders, so if you want.
Yeah.
Okay, basically, for any of you guys who missed it or just came into the stream, we're gonna be doing like a hot takes collab today. So we're gonna be reading you guys' hot takes, like for example, hot takes on like relationships, hot takes on food, beauty, something like that. But yeah, it's gonna be fun. We're gonna see who's gonna get. Did I cancel? No. Sorry, not cancel. We're gonna see who.
Yeah, we're not gonna cancel.
Yeah, we're not gonna cancel.
Guys, if it's controversial, we're just gonna skip it. So don't waste your time. Come on.
Yeah, we've kind of basically vetted all the questions already just to make sure, because it's also a little bit dangerous for us as well. So
yeah,
gotta make sure everyone stays safe.
Yeah, at the end of the day, like this is just here to have fun. So if you guys bring in something too intense, don't get your feelings hurt if we gotta skip it. You know? So.
Exactly. But yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing. Do you want to take it away for the first one, Yokai?
Sure. Let's see if I remember how to do this.
Let me also turn on as well.
Boop. Okay, let's see what we got here. While that's there, I'm gonna look at this. Okay, is this the first one? It is.
I think it's the first one. It's the okay one, right?
Yeah. Okay, me and my boyfriend always have a fight over this, but chocolate spread is better than soft cheese spread any day of the week. I don't.
Honestly, wait. I'll ask you. I'll ask you first. Well, what do you think?
It's hard to say because cheese spread, I don't think it's my jam. Chocolate spread, I don't think you can lose like that. Like I initially thought of Nutella because I feel like that's just a thing you do with Nutella. You can spread it across bread and eat it all day. But I'm surprised this is a fight. I feel like everybody would feel the same. Do you not agree?
No, I totally agree too. I was thinking like Nutella is like such a, I don't know, like everyone kind of grew up with Nutella in a way, right? Like if you were like in North America or so.
Yeah.
I feel like chocolate spread is like a lot better. I mean, just my personal opinion. And also, like, have you seen like those Korean? Okay, so I don't know if it's just me, but so I was just like going down the loophole on like Amazon, right? And I was just seeing like what kind of products they sell,
Mhm.
and they were selling like this like I forgot what the brand was, but they were selling like spray cheese or something like like whipped cream but like within a can, right? And people were like really curious like if it would expire, like grow moldy. And apparently like they like they were like they sprayed out the cheese, right? And they waited like several weeks, and they were like even after several weeks the cheese didn't grow moldy. So I was like, oh. So I don't know, in my opinion I feel like cheese spread is like very processed and like a lot of like crazy things in there. So it's a little
Yeah,
bit scary for me.
I agree. And like chocolate, unlike a toasted bun, is really good, man. You can't go wrong. Honestly, it's really hard to go wrong with chocolate anything. Cheese spread is good, but I feel like chocolate's the bomb. I feel like it's just S tier. I
Exactly.
if you said A tier cheese, I'll give you that. But it ain't S tier. It ain't S tier.
Exactly. It's only chocolate is S tier.
What are
I think
people's-
I think everyone else agrees with Uno too. Like chocolate spread is the best.
Never had cheese spread. Yeah, when I think cheese spread, I think of that cheese in a can. You know what I'm talking about? Where it makes the little wormy cheese on crackers. You know what I'm talking about? Cheese whiz or whatever the hell it's called.
Che- I think it was Cheese Whiz actually. Wait, I think that was the band.
That was the bomb. It really
Oh,
was.
Wait, what? Really?
Oh yeah. I mean, because you could put it in your mouth.
Crazy.
The best thing to
No
do is
way.
you would spray it in your mouth and then you would put the cracker in your mouth. It's better to do it.
What? That sounds so illegal. What? There's no way.
It's better that way than to spread it on the cracker. It's so much better that way.
What? No way. I know, because people were saying in the comments like they buy like wait, what was the brand again? Cheese Whiz, right?
I think it's called Cheese Whiz, but that's like ancient. I haven't had that in like 150 years. It's been a long
I
time.
know it's old, yeah, but no, people were saying like they buy it for the dogs. They're just like,
Oh, I'm sure the
As like a
chemicals in
tree.
it is gonna have me with a lot of issues in the next couple of years, but it
oh,
was
no,
worth
for
it.
real.
It was worth it. I'll find some Cheese
worth it.
Whiz and I'll send it, and you and your partner could have Cheese Whiz and crackers. It's gonna be
No
awesome.
way. So illegal. Bro, it's so illegal.
Oh, you want to do the
Alright,
next one? This one's a good
Yeah, the
one.
next one. Alright, let me see. Oh, is this one? If men have a special spot for pleasure that's not meant to be pleasured, why is it there? Biologically, men are supposed to be pegged. What the hell is this? What?
Well, what's your take on this, Haru?
I mean, like as a fellow LGBT, me and my partner, right?
I'm loving
Feel
this. I'm
like-
loving this. Let's hear it.
I agree. Like, why is it there if it's not meant to be? Anyways, so what's your take on it?
I would say everybody's got their thing, and you got to respect that. If that's what they like, that's what they like. Like me personally, maybe it's insecurities, maybe it's not my jam, but I agree. It's just in my mind, it's exit only. It's just that's my brain. But if my friend is all about that, high five. I've got friends in my life that's one of their favorite things to do. High five.
So like, what if you had like a dummy mommy, and she was like, would you agree?
That's a hard conversation because if you're really into your partner, you want to be open to everything they're into. So I
Right.
feel like if we were that close in the years, I would introduce the idea, but I don't. But I still don't know. Like if you asked if I would like this, I would be like, it's not something I think about. So I can't really say if I would like it. But if I'm in love with somebody, you're willing to try a lot of things you wouldn't think you would try. You know?
Okay, open-minded.
If there's a hole, there's a goal. Jesus.
Oh, everyone sounds crazy. That is crazy. But I mean, honestly, whatever people are into, right?
$20 is $20. Get out of here.
Not the $20. That's wild.
Oh,
That's crazy.
Oh, shall we do the next one?
Next one.
Um, truthfully, I don't know if this is a hot take, but I think generic bottled water like Dasani or Aquafina has a taste, and it tastes like chemicals. Or maybe I was spoiled by Fiji water.
Shrug.
I don't disagree. I've kind of gotten onto that conspiracy theory world of plastics are killing all of us. Like, I drink out of metal cups. That's how weird I've gotten.
Metal cup, really?
Yeah, my cups. Yeah, for stream, I could send you a picture. It is a metal cup. My utensils when I cook, they are only metal and wood because I don't want like plastic spoons in a pot.
Oh yeah. Oh no, yeah. Cooking with like plastic is terrible. Yeah.
And I love water. And everything, all water is my own filtration system. And when I say filtration system, it's just like it's just like a little Brita thing in a fridge. But point being is, I agree. I think even if you don't taste it, I feel like there's gonna be some kind of chemicals from that plastic, and I'm against it. Even Fiji water, I don't. Meanwhile, as I say that, I'm drinking fucking Celsius, which is basically nothing but chemicals. But I agree. I think it is chemical water. What do you think?
I think the same too. I feel like I don't know, maybe something in the plastic, right? Because I don't know, like I feel like every company has like their own way of doing it, but I think it is like killing also the environment too. Because like it's crazy, but like companies like Nestle, right? Like they'll literally just like go into like other countries, right?
Mhm.
And they'll just like take up like because water for some reason I don't think is like a fundamental human right or something like that, and they'll just literally just buy up land and they'll just like all the water out, and they'll just like sell people like Coke that's like cheaper than water instead, which is crazy. So yeah, I don't agree with like plastic water either. It's pretty bad.
Yeah, it's
Or
like,
like water
dude,
bottles.
I was listening to these doctors talking about, and granted, we'll just keep this in the conspiracy theory level because I'm not a doctor. I'm listening to other educated people, and they were saying that there is so many plastics in our bodies that it's actually affected our hormones negatively, and we are actually hormonally weaker than our grandfathers and our or grandparents and their grandparents. And they're saying based on the studies they see, if we start doing everything clean, like plastic clean and everything, it'll take about 3 generations to get our hormones back to what they were. So we're already fucked. It will take
3 generations.
it
That's
will
crazy.
it will take our grandchildren to get back to be the way our grandparents were. That's the argument I was reading, which is wild.
That's crazy. I didn't know that like it would affect like our like so many generations. But yeah, I don't know what you said is actually like pretty true. Because I remember like studying this in like my biochem course. I think so. They introduced like you know how everything is like very like BPA free now, right?
Mhm.
But it's actually kind of like
Dumb question.
like
When
a,
they say BPA free, can I give like a
yeah.
dumb TLDR of that?
Yeah, okay. So basically, BPA is kind of like a bi. So oh shoot, I forgot the entire like full name of it, but basically it's a type of like forever chemical, as you guys might know it colloquially. And the reasons why it's kind of like a forever chemical is because it's like people add it to like a lot of plastics because it's just like easy to produce and also like keeps it nice and clean and everything like that. The color's clean, everything like that. So a lot of people use it, but it is like a kind of like a hormone disruptor because it's pretty similar to, I believe, an estrogen receptor.
Mm.
And so like a lot of like by just like it will like leach out into the water or like whatever like food item you have, like for example the like plastic food containers, plastic bottles, anything like that. So they'll just like leach into your food and just like kind of like I guess like wreck your hormones in a way. Like if you have too much of it, it's still like kind of like in studies. But yeah, so then like there was like the health craze of like, oh, things are like BPA free now, but it's actually not BPA free because they actually use like an alternative. It's not called BPA anymore, but it's called something different. Instead
Those
of like,
motherfuckers. So it's like aspartame to sugar. It's gone, but it's still
yeah,
there.
exactly. It's very similar because BPA has like I guess like if you guys are like into like science or studied it, it has like the fluorine atom, which is like really hard for like our bodies to break down. So instead of fluorine, I think they use like chlorine or something else like that. But it's pretty much identical because of like the chemical structure and shape. I won't get too much into the specifics because it's like kind of like I don't want it to be like a
No,
science
this
class.
is fascinating. So
It
basically,
is.
they
Yeah,
found
go
a
ahead.
way to get around the law and still give us the deadly chemicals. So what would you so if
Exactly.
we approached you and says, well, then what do we drink? What would you suggest to get away from it? Did you get away from BPAs or the BPA copies?
I mean, honestly, you can't really get away from it anymore because I mean, they'll say like BPA free, but really, there's just like another alternative. So I feel like if anything, your best bet is just like avoid all plastics. But then that's also really hard because there were studies. I think like receipts, right? Like you wouldn't expect it, but apparently there's also BPA in receipts as well. And just like even like touching the receipt, like from day to day life, like because like if you're out there shopping, you're probably buying like a lot of products. Grabbing the receipt here and there at every store, it also builds up into your system too. So it's pretty crazy, but
So like,
I
what
guess,
about
like, in moderation?
dude? I love this stuff. God, you're really freaking smart. So question
No, it's just
on
maybe-
this. I'm that person that has like water filter things. Are those even any good, or is it not stopping anything?
I'm not sure. You might have to like look into like the Brita filter stuff because I know they do use plastic with like the Brita stuff, right? So
I mean, I
more
do the
chances-
highest rated stuff, but you know how it is. You go on Amazon and you're like, oh, it's got a couple thousand 5-star reviews.
it's
This must be
more
good.
likely than not, it's also probably got like some alternative other than like TBP as well. So it's hard to get away from basically.
Dude, that's insane. We can't get away from it.
I know it's kind of scary, right?
Yeah, and somebody mentioned earlier, like, I miss just drinking water out of the tap. It's funny because it's like there's something refreshing about like water out of a water hose. Like I've been playing with my dog because it's been the summer and he loves the water hose. And there's something refreshing about the feel of the water. And like obviously I'm drinking out of the water hose too. It's hot, but it just tastes better. But I also know that city water, and that's probably filled full of chemicals to keep it clean, but it's also got the chemicals in it. So we're screwed, basically.
We're basically screwed.
God.
There's like no alternative to it, really.
God,
So
your education is just reminding me that we're doomed.
we're pretty
You're
much
learning
doomed.
that we're screwed. Your kindness neighbors here, it's drinking their hose water. Yep. What's up, guys?
It's great. It's okay. We're here for a fun time, not a long time, as people might say. It's fine. It's fine. Oh my.
You want to do the next one? I think it's your turn.
Yeah, I can do the next one. Okay. My hot take is. Oh, this one's crazy. My hot take is I dislike streamers who don't stop allowing responses to the bad dating advice thing, and so people keep sending them out. And instead of finishing the whole section, they change the theme to hot takes instead, and they left all the other submissions to die. That's crazy. We're sorry.
Listen. We still have that form. We're bouncing it around. So we're still going to do it, but we're not going to do just the bad dating advice. We're going to bounce around. So stop hating, haters.
Don't worry, we'll be back. I promise.
Yeah, the Google form is still there. So don't worry, we'll get to it. Jesus. Talk about a call out. You going to do a Twitter post after this? You going to do a Google form Twitter post on us? Jesus.
We're gonna get like a 32-page PDF canceling. It's gonna be crazy. Oh my god. Alright, you want to take the next one, you okay?
Yeah, but whoever said it, no worries. We'll get back to it. We're just bouncing around, keeping it fun, keeping it fresh. Let's see here. Cereal is a soup, I'm telling you. To be fair, if you said that to me, I cannot disagree. I don't look at it as a soup, but it does have all the characteristics that you could argue as a soup. So yes, I agree. I don't look at it as one, but if Haru said, hey, this is a soup, I would say, yeah, you're right. What about you,
guess
Haru?
so, right?
Vixay, thank you for the 7 months. What's up,
I'm
Vixay?
not sure. No, I don't think of it as a soup because okay, great. I feel like this is like a long, like it's a big argument, but I feel like okay, it's because I personally like I put because I put like milk in the bowl first and then I put the cereal in, so like it's more of like a dessert to me, I would say. No?
Ooh, dessert is a good point because it's just all sugar. I mean, it's all it is.
Like sugar, and it's not like you cook it or anything, right?
I never thought about that. Should it just be categorized as just a dessert? You're just having a dessert for breakfast.
Exactly. It's just dessert, you know? Like, look at the sugar content in like all the cereals.
I think it's really just a North American thing too. I don't think the rest of the world
Oh,
gives a
is
shit
it?
about cereal.
Oh, it probably is just a North American thing.
Because like I think it's like Americans and Canadians love their milk. I think the rest of the world, it's kind of like, hey, when you're an
That's true,
adult,
that's
you don't need
true.
it, you know? Because your body doesn't it like stop breaking down the enzymes that break milk. That's why a lot of people are lactose intolerant. That's not like a negative thing in their body. That's just natural. You're an adult. You don't need to suck nipple out
I
of
think
or milk out of
so.
a
No,
nipple
no, you're
to
right.
grow. You
I
know?
think like humans are like the only, you know, people or like only animals who like drink milk, you know? Like past like the baby's phase.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So it's like
Yeah.
I've got so many friends that carry those little lactose packets for ice cream, and I'm just like, your body's just says you're done with it. You're not like sick or weak. Your body's just like, I don't need this anymore. It's like this is a bit ridiculous, you know?
Wait, you know what's crazy? Oh my god. So okay, wait, get a little bit more like science. I swear
Let's hear it.
it's nothing complicated. Yeah, but okay, so I saw like a very like random post on like Instagram, and there was basically a study. I think like back in like the 1900s or something, or maybe just like early 2000s. And this, so I think it's this pretty small sample size group of one person, but this one person, right? She was like she had lactose intolerant. And she for like 2 entire weeks every day she was drinking skim milk, and by the end of the 2 weeks she wasn't lactose intolerant anymore. So like, if anyone is like lactose intolerant and they want to give it a try, they
Oh.
might be able to be free of that. I'm not sure.
Barry was saying something very similar to what you just said too. I've heard that. I've heard you can rebuild that back up.
Really? I mean, I guess it would make sense if you can rebuild it back up, right?
I mean, honestly, the only time I use milk is either with Oreos. Outside of that, it's ice cream. That's frozen milk essentially, you know?
Mm,
But
mm.
as far as cereal, I kind of moved on from cereal, man. It's not my jam anymore. Are you a big cereal
Yeah,
person?
no, I basically like moved on from cereal too. I don't really eat cereal anymore. It's just kind of like dry. It's
Yeah,
just dry
dude,
there.
it's too in my opinion, it's too filling. I don't like to start a day with my stomach full, if that's fair to say.
Yeah.
And a big bowl of milk, it's pretty filling. Um
To be honest, I don't like. Yeah, I don't even like eat breakfast. I don't know. My stomach is like so small in the morning.
Really?
Also, Ento said, yeah,
Random question, do you eat
yeah.
before the gym or after the gym? Do you have to work out with food in your stomach?
I typically try to add a little bit of something in my stomach because if I don't, I think there's like some like sugar crash, like not enough glucose. So yeah, I always try to like grab like maybe a banana or something, but other than that, I don't do too much because otherwise, like I don't know, I get like food coma really easily. So
Oh,
I
dude.
just get like real lazy.
Okay. Just wondering. I'm sorry, you were about to say something?
Oh no, I was just gonna say, I think Anto also like chimed in about the milk thing. It's probably because like so they said like they only consume milk, so the body needs to break it down so they start the enzyme production again. Yeah, kind of what similar to Mel said too. So I guess like you're forcing your body to like be able to break it down, right?
That is interesting. God, the body's a powerful thing. It learns so quick.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
So you want to do the
Pretty cool.
next? I think it's your turn, right? We'll see.
Okay.
I know we're going back and forth, but
Um,
I got the memory of a goldfish. Let's see
No, it's
here.
okay. Same. I don't actually remember. Hot take: some fan fiction is better than the original source material.
Hmm.
Do you agree with this, Yokai?
I wish they gave an example. It would help me empathize more because usually for me, I would say like, because my brain goes to when you hear the story, the original story for me is always better. You know, like when somebody brings up the anime, if it comes from some novel, people are always like the novel's better. Or you watch historical film, the real piece is better. So I would say I disagree. I think the original story is always the better story because it's real. It's real. It's real.
But okay, but okay, here's my take on it. Think of like two of like the hottest female characters, and they're just like platonically friends in like the source movie. But then like in the fan fiction, they're like they're like the best like lesbian couple out there, they're like so power couple.
Well, first, that's
Like,
hot.
wouldn't you
I
want to
agree.
see- when you want to see like the most like the bestest like lesbian couple.
Well, I mean, in one argument, you could say in some alternate reality, that is true because there's infinite alternate realities. So in that instance, yes.
But at the end of the day, my brain gets dumb and I'm like, yeah, but this is the real story. You know, it's like that's kind of how I look at it. Like, I just I'll fantasize about the two. I'll fantasize about the two hot chicks, but at the end of the day, my brain will be like, yeah, but they're not that way. That's kind of how my brain goes.
Okay, so I think chat needs to send you some really good fanfics of series that you're into. Maybe you'll change your mind.
Yeah, by all means, guys. I grew up. I had a huge crush on Ryoku from Kill la Kill, so that's my jam. You guys, good luck on your fan fiction because I'm already on the degenerate level.
But yeah, no, I can see your point too, though. I think like I don't know. They're like I think it just depends, right? It just depends on how the first thing, like the original is like executed versus like the fan fiction.
It is pretty amazing though, where people can make in-depth stories, fan fiction stories, based off of other stories. It's a pretty amazing thing.
Yeah, no, it's really cool. I also find it like pretty like interesting.
Do you have a favorite fan fiction?
My favorite fan fiction.
Do you have something that sticks out in your mind
Oh,
that you can share
that's a
without
crazy
getting canceled?
question. That's a crazy question. Do you watch One Piece, Yokai?
I've never watched it.
Oh.
Don't hate me.
So they're like these like two characters, Sanji and Zoro. They're basically like rivals, right? And like they're always at each other's throat. But in this one fan fiction that I bought in Japan, they're out there, they're like kissing it up.
Wait, you bought it? So they're like published works?
Yeah, so in Japan they're called dojin, and it's basically like a fan fiction. That it's like a fan published fiction type of piece, I guess.
You know what? Ask me the same question. Ask me the same question in a few months. I may have a different perspective.
Go ahead.
I thought these were just like fans writing a random story. I didn't realize these were like published, educated, in-depth stories. Now I feel like I need to go down a rabbit hole. This is like kind of a world I don't know that well.
I can send you some pictures of the of the fanfic. I got you.
Who's next? Is it me or you? I've already forgotten. I think it's me. I think
I read that, so I think it's your turn. Or I think it's your turn. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I think this is the same hot take as before. Hot
it's
take.
the same one.
I'd rather read fan fiction than a published book any day of the week. I think it was the same one. Pineapple on pizza is a grave sin. I got a feeling this is one of my viewers. We have a talk about this 3 times a week. It is disgusting and should never be a thing. So here is my thoughts on pineapple on pizza. Pineapple itself is the food of the gods. It's incredible. It's beautiful. It tastes amazing to the taste buds. But when you put it on pizza, it is spitting on the gods. It is disgusting, and you should be ashamed of yourself. They do not go together, and you need to self-reflect on a lot of life choices if you like a quote-unquote Hawaiian pizza, as they like to call it. What about you, Haru?
I feel like I just got roasted.
You like pineapple pizza?
Before I said anything, I feel like I got roasted and burned in the oven and like turned into crispy chicken.
What? You like pineapple
No.
pizza?
Okay. Well, here's my take on it. Personally, right? Pineapple pizza. I mean, like, if you can add, like ingredients like bell pepper, which is like pretty sweet as well. Yeah, I think bell pepper is like a fruit, no? So like, why can you not add pineapples, which is also a fruit, and it's also sweet too? It's like the tangy, sweet, citrusy flavor. It's like a good. No, it's a pepper. Anyways, no, it's just good. It's just good. Like, don't you want like contrast? So where does your hate stem from, Yokai?
I know that's fair. That's fair. But I would also argue, like, what traumatic problems did you have in life growing up? It's like a sour tomato sauce mixed with a sweet and tangy fruit, and when you combine those flavors, it doesn't taste good in the buds, if that's fair to say. So like a
It
tangy
doesn't taste
sweetness
good in the butt. You eat
in the taste
pizza
buds.
with your butt? Oh.
in the taste
What?
buds. So it's like
Oh.
I love a sweet, tangy, tart flavor. I also love the sour tomato kind of flavor separately.
Uh-huh.
But when you combine them, my taste buds don't like it. I mean, like I don't hate it, but I
Mm.
do love to talk shit about it, obviously. What is it
Okay,
about that?
maybe
If you were to
that's
sell
fair.
it to me, and I've never had this before in my life, but you're like, I
Right.
gotta convince him. How would you sell this
Mhm.
to me?
Let's see, as a professional marketer, no, I'm just kidding. I would say, think of like the most innovative technology, right? Like people putting like streaming on the internet. You can watch movies from your phone. You can, I don't know, you can like drink milk even if you're lactose intolerant due to those lactose pills. So like what's stopping you from eating fresh fruit? You know, you get your fresh fruit daily intake on the pizza as well. You know, filling up the family food tree, right? And as a bonus addition, it makes your breath smell great too, you know, if you're having too much of a stinky ranch on pizza. I know that was just my 10, but
So you're basically trying to fit all the food groups in a slice of pizza if you can, with a little bit
oh,
of
sorry,
fruit
say
in
that
there.
again, Yoka. You're cutting out.
Can you hear me now? Am I cutting out?
Oh yeah, I get you now. I get you now.
So basically, you're trying to get all the food groups in a slice of pizza.
Exactly, and that's what pizza is about too, no? Because like you're putting like dough, which is like flour, right, for your carbs, and then you have cheese, which is your dairy, and then sometimes you have vegetables, which is like from mushrooms. So like, why not pineapple for the fruit as well, right?
You know, I guess we're just gonna agree to disagree. I just can't do it. I just can't do it. I mean, I will
Alright.
order all the pineapple pizzas for you to eat, and I can promise you I will never steal them. You can leave them out, and there'll never be a missing slice.
I'm angry now. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Oh my goodness. It's okay. Wait, what about have you had ketchup on pizza?
I have not. That sounds kind of wild.
If you ever go to Southeast Asia, definitely try ketchup on pizza. It's really good.
That's their
The
jam,
ketchup is
huh?
like different. Yeah, it's different. It's like really good.
I'll give it a shot. I mean, I'll try. I'll try any kind of food, so why not?
Yeah, definitely. Very open-minded.
You want to do the next? Oh, this is.
Okay, I'll do the next
Oh
one.
God, this is a take.
Oh god,
Okay.
it's a long one. Okay, ready up, guys. The new Blackpink song is good, but it doesn't feel like a good Blackpink comeback. It felt like it was just thrown together and shoved, and all the fans eat it up. The song is catchy, and I genuinely like it. It's more like a banger that I should have went with another group that'll fit, but it wouldn't have blown up the same way. I feel like they should disband as well. Oh, that's
Wow.
crazy, because Blackpink isn't Blackpinking anymore. They aren't the same hungry girls that are reaching for fame. Now there's global superstars and individual artists. The group feels like a side hustle and not a unit. The comeback feels obligatory and it screams, we're here for the bag. But damn, here's a new song, I guess. I know that you guys are starving for a new comeback. They're also better off as solo artists now and not as a group.
Wow.
Oh my god, that was a crazy take.
This is a very in-depth take. They have a very serious opinion. Do you listen to Blackpink?
Yeah, I know.
Do you know them?
I don't like listen to Blackpink that often. Like I listen to it from time to time if like it comes up on my Spotify playlist. So I don't really know what their most recent song was. But okay. I feel like I'm gonna offend some like Blackpink fans, but I do kind of feel like they aren't really much of like a group anymore, to be honest. Because I feel like a lot of like their individual group members kind of just like do their own thing now, which is not bad. Like I support that. I don't know, but it just doesn't feel the same anymore. You know, like I feel like they used to be more cohesive together. Like you know, maybe like a few years ago. But yeah, no, now they're just kind of like doing their own thing. Do you listen to Blackpink?
Sorry, a chatter was saying my stream tag was reset. I don't understand what they mean. But on Blackpink, here's my honest thoughts. I never really listened to them either. I think they have grown into very beautiful women.
And I get what the statement is. I try to relate to other bands that do that, and I get that. It's kind of like they had a moment in time, probably fit the culture at the time, and they're all different people and different established artists, and it is a money bag thing. For me, I'm like, get that money bag, milk it, and that's probably what they're doing. They're gonna do one. Check your
Yeah,
stream
no,
tag.
no, I.
Sorry, that
Oh, I
the
sent you
brain
like a
doesn't
little
work.
image in the group chat, so it might be that.
Oh well,
Um,
but either way, I would just say I get what they're saying. I just look at it as like, hey, take your money bags. It's like, don't be mad at it. Don't hate the player, hate the game. They're playing the game. They're here for the money bags, and they'll go back for their individual stuff. That's kind of my thoughts
yeah,
on it.
I mean, I guess like maybe they were forced to do as well, right? I don't know, because they are still like under their company, and I don't know, like, are you into K-pop, Yokai?
Not really. Not really.
Ah, okay. So basically, like, there's like a lot of like hate. I guess not like really hate, but there's like a lot of controversy around K-pop, because as good as it is, a lot of the companies are like really sketchy. Like, there have been like so many scandals where like groups are getting like kind of like, I guess like in a way like getting scammed out of their own contract. Like for example, the company will take so much of their money, and they'll like get barely like minimum payment, right? Because they're like, oh, we use so much money to prepare for your advertisements, your debuts, your concerts, so we're just gonna like subtract everything. And there's also like controversies around like the age of like people getting into K-pop, because a lot of K-pop like companies market becoming an idol at the age of like they start becoming like a trainee like around 13, which is like really young, and it's like very exploitable. So
Yeah.
there's just like a lot of controversy there.
It's going to screw you up in the head before you even develop in life. You're going to get introduced to this. You're going to end up being that celebrity in your 20s and 30s that you're like, God, that person's crazy. And then you got to be like, hey, just remember before they develops into an adult, they were thrown into this world. So
Yeah, and then Rizal was just saying like they even start as young as 6 years old, which is like insane, because they're like going on diets like super like early too. And I feel like like they shouldn't at the age of 6, because that's crazy.
either way, I've never listened to Blackpink, but I know it's a big deal right now. Honestly, it ain't my jam. I still listened. I mean, I was listening to AC/DC coming into this to give you kind of an
Oh,
idea.
AC/DC? Oh, that's so long ago. Way. You're going all the way back. You're going all the way back.
Because sometimes, I mean, some songs are timeless. That's kind of the direction I was taking it.
Exactly.
Shall we do the
All right,
next
next
one?
one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to do the next one?
Yeah. My hot takes is spiders and tarantulas and reptiles like that are adorable. Asher Nemo. Well, you have an adorable name, Asher Nemo, but these I highly disagree with. I think humans are naturally freaked out by spiders, arachnids. I think it's in our genetic code because I think a lot of them are poisonous and we're supposed to be afraid of them. It's supposed to freak us out. It's kind of like certain foods are supposed to taste sour or bad in a way because it's poisonous. And I think certain poisonous creatures are in our code to stay away from. Spiders need to stay the hell away from me or they will die. They literally are not allowed in this house. I will torch this house to the ground. Reptiles, I agree. They can be adorable. Spiders and tarantulas, 100% disagree.
Oh my god. No, I totally feel you on that. Like, I'm so sorry, but like they're so fuzzy and so many legs, and I'm just it's so scary, man.
We're made to be afraid of them. Don't
I
fight
know,
your
it's their
instincts,
genetic
guys.
code. Exactly.
There's a friend of mine, Dax. He also streams. A nest of spiders somehow spawned behind the walls. And literally he was showing us videos and there was just baby spiders all over his ceiling and like spider webbing down to like his computer monitor. And I'm like, dude, I would be torching the house at this point. He's like laughing about it. And I'm like, no. I would burn the house down. If not, I would at least move and never come back.
Honestly, I probably would have taken like a flamethrower. I commit arson on my own house. That's crazy.
Yeah. I like
God.
where I live, brown recluses is a thing. And
Are they poisonous?
They worse.
Oh.
They necrosis. You know what that is to the skin?
Oh.
So
Yeah, like it starts dying,
if
right?
they bite your skin, you have to go to the hospital immediately, and it will be a permanent scar. It's straight up necrosis.
No.
Yeah, and
That's crazy.
it's something, and it's something that I always think about because the state I'm in, that they're prominent, and like right now,
Mm.
like my feet are just free range for these little guys. And I swear to God, I have nightmares about them sometimes. I've read that spiders actually learn a human's pattern, not like they're highly intelligent, but they don't want to be killed
Mhm.
either. So you don't know how many
Yeah.
spiders there is because it's used to your pattern, so it knows when to hide.
Oh
Um,
my. I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh my goodness.
Next take.
Next. Next. No more spiders.
All yours.
All right, let's see. Dressing like a dad. Oh, wait, hot take. Dressing like a dad is one of the best ways to dress. I, I personally, I kind of disagree because when I was young, my dad bought like all my clothes, and I feel like he's like a different generation from me, so he's thinking like little striped green shirt, plaid shirts with khaki brown pants and loafers were like the hottest look for me back in middle school when he was buying me clothes in like high school maybe too. And I tell you not, like it was so ugly. Oh my god,
Oh.
I could not. So I disagree with this. What about you, Yokai?
Yeah, I'm kind of like, it's one of those things where you say to a friend, like, you do you, boo. That's what
Hmm.
you're into. You're into the dressing like a dad. Great. For me, when I go out, I like to dress up. But who's to say, Haru, if you saw me, you'd be like, you're dressing like a dad. You know what I mean? So it's like, because for
Mm.
me, dressing up is nice button down shirt, nice blue jeans, keeping it simple. Um,
Okay, okay.
but I kind of wear that all the time anyways. So it's just cleaner and nicer and fresher versions. But I would
Okay,
I would
okay.
disagree because when somebody says dressing like a dad, I imagine somebody wearing like khaki pants and tucking them in, and that's kind
Oh
of
my
wild.
God.
It's
No,
it,
that was me back in the day. It was so traumatic. It was so traumatic, I swear.
like yeah,
Oh,
don't tuck in your pants, don't tuck in your shirts. That's not a thing to do ever.
Oh my. Some good old plaid shirts and the khakis. Oh my god, it's so sexy.
No, thank you. Um, oh, another
Next
cereal,
one.
another cereal
Oh
take.
yeah,
Yeah,
another
it's
cereal one.
is it your turn or my turn? I think it's
I think it's your turn.
I like to eat my cereal without milk. Um, I've had chocolate Cocoa Puffs without milk, but I need something because it's just you need some kind of liquid to bring it down. I know people that do that, like eat out of the cereal box, which is a totally cool thing. So I would say
Hmm.
if that's what you like, that's what you like. I wouldn't say it's necessarily better or worse than milk. I'd say it's just like a preference for the moment. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm pretty neutral about it too, to be honest. Because I mean, I also love like sticking my fingers in the like cereal box when I have it, and just like munching on it.
Yeah, that's
Like
fun to
sometimes,
do.
right? Like sometimes you just want something in your mouth to chew on, right? And you don't too lazy to cut up fruit or something. So
It just depends. It just depends.
exactly. Just depends. I'm
Like,
pretty neutral about it.
yeah, like Nat brings up Cheerios. I would say Apple Jacks, great to snack on. Cheerios, I needed a little bit more flavor. So I guess it all
What about
depends.
Raisin Bran?
I'm not opposed to Raisin Bran. That's a good one too.
Right? I kind of dig Raisin Bran. I know it's like kind of like considered like grandma cereal, but like it's kind
Nah.
of good.
That's really good. It's because when we were kids, we caked it with sugar, and then as an adult, you're like
True.
like when I was a kid, I used to get like a mountain of sugar on the spoon and spin it in, and now the idea of any sugar in cereal is insane to me.
Mm. Yeah, I think sugar just makes anything taste better. Unless like you have too much of it, because if you have too much of it, then it's just kind of like, ew, in a way.
Oh,
Yeah.
I wonder how many cereal and pizza things we're gonna have.
I do
Uh,
wonder too. I wonder too. We've had quite a few of them.
I think the next one is yours.
All right, let me see. Let's see. You know, the adults who are way too obsessed with Disney, those people who will buy all the Disney paraphernalia and take selfies in their Disney shirts and Mickey Mouse ears, the ones who will actively move closer to Disney World if possible, those people should be on a watch list,
Oh,
especially
Jesus.
those who have kids of their own. Oh my god, this is like a few comments.
Yeah, this. Well, go ahead, Haru. How do you feel?
What do you mean? It's so risky. I was like, let me ask Yokai first.
If you would ask me, I
Uh,
would say it depends, man.
I think it depends too. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead. I'll let you go first, and I'll go.
No, it's yours. Go for it.
Okay. Personally, I mean, like, I think like it's okay to be honest. Like, if you love Disney because you grew up with it, I think like you should, be happy or be proud of the fact that you're living your inner childhood, right? Like maybe you never got to experience it, no? Maybe you were deprived of like Nickelodeon and Disney when you were young. Because I know like not every like house had the privilege for that. So like sometimes honestly, I think like it's great to be like really, into Disney. Because I know like there are a lot of fans. But then like of course there's like people who are like maybe too into it. I think like I don't know. I guess it's kind of hard to like draw like a line where it's like too much into it. But I guess like the most like recent example of something that could be considered a little bit weird was that I went out to like buy a pet rat, right? And this like the guy there, like he just kept talking about like, oh my god, I love rats so much. You guys are, oh my god, you like I think it's a great thing that you guys are getting rats that are cats, for like
Hell?
as like a couple pet.
Jesus
And he
Christ.
was just like, you guys should follow me on Instagram and give me like daily updates. And I was just like, I was like, oh. So maybe that's a little bit too much, like maybe they want to start like, pressing their opinions onto other people. But what about you, okay?
It's I've got a couple different ways to look at it. I used to work for a family where the father loved Disney and his family didn't give a shit about it, but we would have to fly the family out a few times a year. And it's because they didn't care about it, but he just loved going to the shows. He loved doing the rides. And I got Raiders. Can I
Oh yeah, no worries, take your time. Yeah, take your time.
My bad.
You're good.
Dougie, welcome Raiders Papa Yokai, indie horror streamer Dougie the Legend, Left 4 Dead 2. What's up, Dougie? How you doing, buddy? Thanks for the raid, man. How was Left 4 Dead 2? Did you play by yourself or did you have a whole group? It's a classic, man. Dude, there's some new games coming out being compared to Left 4 Dead 2. If that's your jam, I should let you know. Like, there's a brand new game. I think it's free, and it's really popular. It's called Simple Zombie Survival, and it is a multiplayer game, super, super popular, and a lot of people compare it to Left 4 Dead. Check it out, man. Dax was a stinker. We good? Sounds like you guys had a blast. Good to see you, man. I'll be gaming with you, I think tomorrow, right? Welcome, Raiders. Sorry if I missed names and stuff. Good to see you. Werewolf and all the legends in between. Guys, we're super busy. So if I'm missing messages, I'm missing messages. I apologize, guys. Haru, sorry about that, buddy.
Oh yeah, no worries, okay. Welcome back.
So if I could refocus. So yeah, I had a client and he loved it, and the family would joke about it. Like, here's the thing, like I thought it was kind of like, how you look at another adult and you're like, that's kind of charming, kind of adorable. Like, he didn't get that dream as a kid. So now as an adult that he can afford it, he gives it to his family all the time. And they're over it.
It's cute, right?
Like, they're over it. Like, he would be riding all the rides. And he would be making his kids, which is kind of screwed up. But it was also kind of like they all kind of loved it too. And so it's one of those. On the same end, I feel like this person is looking for people that are on that sus list. I think people that are really into Disney, in that instance, there's a reason for it. They probably didn't get it as a kid, and now they're loving that world as an adult. So I would say. Yeah. I disagree. I think those people should not. The people that should be on a watch list, you know who we're talking about.
But people that love Disney, ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Exactly. No, I totally agree too. I think like as long as like I think it's good to have obsession with things sometimes, and like live out your life.
Sorry,
live out in the
guys.
way
Didn't
that
want
you
to cut it
live
off. I
There's nothing
apologize.
wrong with like loving Disney stuff, because maybe you didn't get to experience it as a kid, right? And like of course we don't know the entire context about it, but yeah, as long as you're not just don't be creepy about it, then I think it's totally fine. I think it's
Mhm.
cool. I think it's cool. All right,
Um,
next one.
let's see here. What do we have? Let's see here.
Wait, can you still hear me, Yoka?
Yeah,
Oh,
can
wait,
you not hear
I
me?
think it's good. Oh no, like my Google was just like loading for a while, so I was like, oh, what happened? Okay, I
No.
think it's good. I think it's good.
Hold you the whole time, man. Let's see
Okay.
here. Adults who can't help but speak or write in a manner that is similar to how a toddler speaks should not be taken seriously as a person. For example, it's not eepy, it's sleepy, tired, drained, exhausted, etc. It's not noms, it's food for fuck's sake. It's not cute or funny, it's ridiculously annoying. Be an adult or get permanently seated at the kids' table in life. This is very, very emotional take.
I so Yoka.
Yeah, so I agree. So when people do this, I get it. Sometimes they might be playing a character where they like this, or maybe they're with a partner where it's a cutesy moment. But when people do it publicly and I can hear it, me personally, I wouldn't say I cringe, but I don't like hearing it. I've actually made similar comments. Like, why are they saying they're EP? But I also don't sit there and be like, oh, fuck this person. It's just like, to me, it's like, do that, but do that with your friends. But if you're like, let's say you're a streamer, unless that's your character, you want to play a character, they're like, I know what you mean. It's like, I'm kind of, I wouldn't ever say it as harsh as this. This is a very intense message, but I get it. I'm very much be real, be yourself. This is, you're going for yeah, I agree. But anyways, what's your take?
I don't know. I kind of disagree with it in a way. I don't know. Maybe it's like an age gap thing. I'm not. I mean, I don't know how like of course, right? But maybe it's like an age gap or like maybe like just even like a little bit of like a generational difference thing. Because like at least for me and like all my friend groups, it's pretty normal for us to just joke around, right? Like we'll be like, "I'm angry." Like for us, like that's very normal, because we're not saying like I'm angry like to be cute. We're saying it as like I guess kind of like what's that word called? You do it like on purpose, but you're not actually serious about it, right? Like it's like kind of like a joke in that sense.
I think you're right. I
So-
think it's more about how it's said and not what is said. Is that fair?
Yeah, and like of course I would never do it in like so for example like an office space. Oh god, I would never do it there. But I feel like like if you're just like hanging with people, like for example your partner, your friends, I think it's okay to do it as long as I mean like for me, right? I do it because I like joking around and I like being like I like being like purposefully cringy sometimes, like it's that
Mhm.
joke itself is being purposefully cringy. Like I'm not being cringy, like not knowing that I'm being cringy, I feel like there's like a key difference there, but
I
yeah,
actually,
that's my take on it.
dude, I actually agree with everything you say. It makes me more think about, I think it's kind of like how it's said and not what it's said. Like there's a way to being sarcastic, there's a way of joking with friends. But if somebody's being like serious and they're like, I'm eepy, and they're being serious, it's kind
Okay,
of
that's a
like,
little
yeah, it's kind of like, that makes me
Okay,
feel
I totally agree.
uncomfortable, So I would say whoever said that, I would be like, I'm kind of on the same page with you if you think that way. So it's how it's said, not what it's said.
So I guess like we kind of agree in terms of like it's how it's said, right?
100%, 100%.
100%. Oh my god, we're still same brain cells. Same brain cells.
All right, this one's go for it. Fucking
Oh, do you want
trolls.
to do this one? Yoga, I
Sure.
think this one's for you.
Sure. Not a hot take in the real world, but in the Papa-verse, there's a double decker. Peeing is God tier. Pineapple on pizza is an affront to Italy,
here we go again, to pizza in general, to all things holy, and to my taste buds, anonymously yours, from the high horse I rode in on. Booty Clap McDougal. That freaking name every time.
Booty clap.
PN will be the bane of my existence. One of these days, guys, I'll convince Haru to play the horror game on stream. And then, because it is a
Wait,
horror
Pianist
game.
is such a-
And then
you're talking about the horror game. Oh, I thought you were
Yep.
talking about the song. I was like, the song's so cute.
the song came from the horror game. It's in it. It will be playing
Wait,
it
that's so
constantly.
cute.
Yeah. And
Well, I guess like with different opinions, but anyways, go ahead.
I could even send you the alert. And then you can play that song every alert like these trolls like to do to me.
Oh my god, I would love to.
God damn it. Yeah, I'll send it to you. But we already had our opinions on pineapple pizza. I'm not gonna beat that. I'm not gonna beat that dead horse. Do you got any takes on these takes?
I mean, my take is I love the PN song. It's so cute. And of course, the pineapple pizza, always such a goated fruit, you know?
I think everybody agrees
it
with you.
belongs on pizza.
I think I'm alone on these opinions right now. All right, next one.
Next. Okay.
Go for it, buddy.
Labubus are the ugliest thing in the world, and you're buying a tiny shit for $70? The fuck out of my face.
What are labubus?
Wait, yo, guy, you should search it up. Labubu. They're like, okay, so I don't know where they originated from, but I know that there was like this like one guy who started like selling like a business of them, and it's like it's like a concept of like cute ugly, right? Like something that is so cute, or sorry, something that is so ugly that it's like so cute in a way, you know? Yeah, I know. It's just like a doll. It's like a doll that has like a really ugly face, but it's like really fluffy. So you're like, oh my god, it's cute. Personally, I don't support it because I feel like the price range is like so crazy expensive. But I disagree with the ugly though. I feel like it's like really cute. Like it's so ugly that it transforms into its cuteness. But yeah, I would never buy one. It's too ugly. Or, not too ugly. It's too pricey.
They look like this weird golden like Ewok is what they look like. Is that fair to say? I got it on screen right now.
It's like this thing. I sent you a gif of it.
Okay. Let me get out of this before I
Those, like,
accidentally cancel
gacha,
myself.
I think you can buy them like without gacha, I believe.
Yeah, that's like a weird $70
Wait, what
for
do you-
that.
Yeah, they're going to premium.
I agree with whoever said that 100%. That's not worth $70. Save that
Yeah, it's
$70
not.
for stuff like hookers and blow. Just kidding.
Ooh.
Huh? And Minecraft, just
Ooh.
kidding. Next hot take. You want
Okay.
to go again? To get us back on track.
Okay. Sparkle, Hu Tao are so overglazed. They're great units, but fans ruin everything about them. Are you into like Honkai Star Rail or like Genshin Yokai?
No, the first gacha I've gotten into is the Uma
The Horse
Musume.
Girl game.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So for like you and for like anyone who doesn't know, basically, Sparkle and Hu Tao are like characters from like different, like they're like under like the same parent company, but they're different gacha games. But like I don't really know how to explain them because honestly, I'm not really like really into like I guess like the Reddit like arguments about them. Like I literally just like log on, do my dailies, log off. But yeah, I don't know why, I don't know why fans ruin everything about them. To me personally, I think they're like just characters, but I don't know. I guess like we don't really have much to say, right?
I'm trying to see if there's a way to compare it. So they're saying the fans ruin it. Why would the fans ruin it?
Yeah, I'm not sure either. I think it's just like maybe like a Reddit thing. So like here's Hu Tao. I'll send you a gif of it and then like
Because I remember there's some drama with the Genshin Impact, right? With the voice actors, and there's some kind of wild drama there that I don't understand. These are beautiful characters, and they're
yeah, I think they're
overglazed.
great characters.
Is interesting.
Maybe like they're overhyped. I'm not sure. I think I mean I think it's totally fine, but
yeah.
then again, like I'm not like into like I'm not like super intense about it, so I'm not like on Reddit or like fighting about them or anything.
Yeah, I wish I could give more of a take because I'm just trying to think. Like, I love how the fans obsess over the Uma Musume characters, dude. It's kind of crazy because so there is. I'm gonna butcher all the names because that's all I do. There is this one horse, and it's the worst character in the game, and her name is Haru Harua or something like that. Super.
That's crazy.
Sorry, but
No, you're good.
it's like pink hair, super adorable, super funny, and it's based
Aw.
off of a horse that has never won a race. And the horse has actually built up so much fame that people would go to the horse races and bet on it anyways because they loved it, and they've adopted, and it got even more famous in the game. And people started
Really?
donating. And what you can do for horses is you can donate grass for wherever it's at the farm because it's obviously a retired horse at the time. I think this is a show based off like horses in the 90s or 2000s, I think. And
Oh, that is a long time ago.
so it's a newer show, but based off of horses of the past, right? I could be butchering this and somebody's ruining this for me, but they've donated so much grass to this horse fans have that it's fed the entire farm for like months on
Really?
end.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, that's crazy.
So it's kind of like I would say I'm sure fans do ruin things when it comes to controversial takes. That I agree. But I think fans can make things amazing too. Like these horses are becoming like celebrities, and I love animals, so the idea of people going to see them and donating to animals to me is a magical thing. So I would agree in that disagree in that aspect.
Yeah, I mean, I basically, like same thoughts as you, so I don't really have much to add to it either.
Dude, I got to get you into that game. The show I can't get into, but the game is so fun. It's so fun.
I'm down. I'm down. Try it.
All right. All right.
Alright. Next one.
Hot take,
Oh, it's the same
Labubus
one.
are really ugly. Same take. Should we just skip?
Same take.
Let's see here. Is it your turn or my turn? I think it's
I think it's your turn.
okay. My hot take is recommendation videos I see on YouTube. Some recommendations are spoilers on some series I watch. Some are clips of streamers that I don't know, and some that are weird that I've never seen before. So I would say it's the algorithms have gotten so incredibly advanced on platforms that if you're running into this, just spend a day or maybe a few hours just purposely watching the videos you like, and you can reset your algorithm. As far as the spoilers, unfortunately, they have to do this to get seen. So that what they tell content creators is your first 3 seconds is your moneymaker. You need to spoil people with probably the best scene in the whole clip because you want to grab their attention. So I know you hate that, but they got to do this to help themselves. And then clips of streamers I don't know. Again, that's just fixing the algorithm. The algorithm thinks you're watching this, so it's trying to introduce you to more streamers. And some that are weird. Same thing as before. So the short answer is I would disagree. I would say just pull up your phone and start looking at stuff you need to look at before you go to sleep, and it'll fix itself 100%.
Yeah, like horse girls. Personally, no, I'm just kidding.
Literally, my algorithm is filled full of them now. I'm like, God damn it!
That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, no, same. I also kind of disagree too. I think like coming from like a VTuber perspective, you do need to like show like the best part of like whatever game you're showing. So I guess in a way that would be considered spoilers. But it just kind of is what it is, right? And I guess like if you think that something's gonna be spoiling, just gotta scroll past it really quickly, right?
Yeah, I think so too. I get what they're saying. It's just, but at the end of the day, I would say if you don't like what you don't see, you're dealing with one of the most advanced systems like TikTok. It's terrifying how well advanced it is. I mean, it literally searches everything on every platform, on everything you do. It memorizes the watch time you have in any second. Like that's why there's been so much controversy with governments into TikTok, because it's the best algorithm in the world. It literally studies every person.
It's pretty scary.
Yeah. Everybody
It's
has their
pretty scary.
own wild profile. Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's scary out there because like they're tracking like every metric, every data, every second you're watching something, like potentially like what you might even be looking at, even if you're not looking at it. So
Yeah,
It's pretty scary.
and at the end of the day, I kind of also say that this is a good thing you feel this way because we shouldn't be addicted to this stuff because it'll take over your life. So if that irritates you, maybe that's a win. Maybe that means you're getting more free time than you realize because I get
Yeah.
sucked in for hours sometimes.
I know scrolling is so scary. It's so scary. It's like everything is like so addicting, especially like if they know you like something, right? They know you like something, they'll always keep recommending to you, and it's so hard to put it down.
Shall we do the next one?
Yeah, we can do the next one.
All
All
right.
right.
All
Okay.
yours, buddy. All yours.
Mine. Okay. How many viewers slash followers do you think a streamer needs to have to quote unquote make it to quit their job and be able to be a full-time streamer? So that's the first one. And second, what do you consider the minimum amount to be a type of celebrity among the streamers? I guess it's not like really like a hot take, but to me, I think like for everyone, I think it's different because like everyone has like different standards of like what is success, like some people value numbers more, and some, which is fine, right? And some people value like the number of friends that they've made. So I feel like it really just depends, and like to have made it, right? Like in what stage, like for example, like have made it as like an indie streamer, or have made it as like like a full-time streamer, or like what kind of goals are you setting? So that's my answer for the first one. And then for the second one, I don't know about the second one actually, because I never really consider anyone to be like a celebrity among streamers, other than like maybe like the corporate streamers like Niji Sanji, Hollow Live, those types of streamers. Because otherwise, everyone else is just like a streamer to me in my personal opinion. Because I don't know, I don't really like to see people that have like, for example, like just because you have like more numbers, I guess like you're above, or like you have less numbers, you're below in a type of way. Because I think like treating everyone equally is a lot better than viewing things like in a hierarchy. But that's my personal opinion. What about you,
Mhm.
Yokai?
I think I agree with a lot of what you said. Just I think we just have our own perspectives, but probably different wording, but the same thing. How many viewers, followers do you think a streamer needs to have made it to quit their job and be a full-time streamer? It's again, it depends on the person because you would have to, I mean, look into your finances on what works. But I guess if I would give a generic answer, I would say like for me,
Mm-mm-mm.
like if this is just like if I had no other income and this was the income I was living on to support myself, I would say probably I would need to average maybe realistically, I think for anybody, anywhere between 500 and 1,000 viewers because I think what is the magic number? It's like 2-3% is where you're really going to be because you're essentially living off of subs or ads, which is kind of wild to think about. And so I would
It is pretty wild to think about.
yeah, it's kind of like it's a weird thing. And so I would say for me 500 to 1,000. But for me 500 to 1,000 is still a small streamer. That's just a personal subjective perspective. So when some people say somebody's 100 150 that's a big streamer, my mind is like we're still small. Like it's such a massive world. Like you shouldn't
for sure.
like for somebody who just started shouldn't be afraid to hit me up, and somebody shouldn't be offended if I hit somebody up that averages I don't know 30, 40, 50 viewers than me, right? But people, it's a very sensitive world. What do you consider the minimum amount to be a celebrity? I think that if I would look on there, I would think if your terms of celebrity just being seen around the big VTubers, I think 1,000 seems to be the average. Keep in mind, these people have been doing this for 10 years plus. They, like you mentioned,
they've been going for a long time.
connected with huge agencies. Like that's a lifetime of work to get to that. So I think that's what I would say. I think what they're coming in with the controversial is there's a lot of different opinions on what does it mean for somebody to have made it. And my thought process is even if your partner, you haven't made it. Personal opinion. It's like you still should have a full-time job. You should have other sources of income because partner means nothing. It's like you got we're in the 1% right now. If you average 20, 30 viewers, you're in the 1%.
Yeah,
And
I think like they said like 3 viewers is like 1% or something, no?
Yeah.
Or like anything more than that, right? Which is kind of crazy to think about.
And then and you got to think there's a 1% of that actually makes money. There's millions of streamers, and there's maybe maybe a few hundred at most that are actually like on the celebrity status, and that's probably being liberal. It's probably more like 20, 30.
For
Like
sure.
how many streamers can you realistically name? I could probably name
Oh, so
20.
you're cutting out. Wait, I think we might need to adjust the Discord region.
I'll just hang
Are
up
you
and
in-
call back. I'll just hang up. and
Okay,
call
okay,
back.
sounds good. Guys, give me 1 second.
Did that
Welcome
work?
back, Yokai. Okay, I think it's working for now. So what was your question again?
Yeah, just let me know. I'm sorry about that, man. Mine's been doing that
No, you're
lately.
good, you're good. It's all good.
No, I think that's
Um,
I think it's a
But yeah, I
fair
guess,
hot
like-
take. I don't know.
yeah, I would say it's that's pretty fair. And kind of like what everyone else was also saying as well. I think I saw a few like comments that were like, viewers and followers don't always equate to income, which is pretty true. Because like,
Mhm.
I guess like for example, think of like the most famous streamer that you might know, right? Or like you might like really love watching. But it's like not like every single streamer or like not every single viewer in there is dropping like a sub to you, right? So like, and realistically, right? You're part of so if you guys didn't know Twitch, if you're not part of like the plus program, they actually take like a 50-50 cut, which is like pretty crazy.
Yeah, can
So,
I
yeah,
cut in there real quick?
Yeah, for sure.
Affiliate, it's 70-30. Partner, it's 50-50. And then you have to get into partner plus, which you make a little bit more. And then supposedly the very, very S tier, S tier, they get a much better cut. But yeah, you're absolutely right. At the end of the day, you're going to be making either half or less than half than everything everybody donates.
Exactly. So it's like pretty subjective. Unlike like for example, it's just like I guess like it depends on your community, right? So yeah, that was like a good comment there, and I think like Honey also said like viewer followers are probably more of a YouTube thing, which I think I agree. I think like on Twitch, I think like it's good to get like a feel for streaming and like how to interact with audience and everything like on Twitch. But like I guess like growing on different platforms is like where it really matters, right? Because YouTube is like the long-term income type of thing, where Twitch has, they just delete your VODs after a while.
That's true. I never thought about that. It is a much bigger thing on YouTube, isn't it?
Yeah, it's interesting, right? It's a pretty interesting question.
God, we got into some conversations on that. Okay.
That was pretty. All right. Do you have anything else to chime into with that one, Yokai?
Nah, buddy. Next one. I think it's you, right? Or is it me? I don't remember.
Next one. That's a great question. I think I read that one, so I think this one's yours.
Okay. Hot take on friendships and their relationships. If a friend asks you advice because their partner is shit, you should be able to tell them and suggest breaking up with them. Why would you ask me for advice when your partner is being a dick? If I'm unable to find a single redeeming quality about them, you should know it too. Because later when they break their heart, you have to hear them vent for weeks and try to be a good friend while trying to stop yourself while saying, I told you they were an ass. Okay. I would say I have a disagreement on what it takes to be a friend. I understand the venting, but this is a thing I've had conversations with friends. There are times when you're just there to listen. That's the hardest thing as a good friend to learn. Sometimes you're just there to listen. Sometimes when you have a friend ask you your opinion, that doesn't mean they should take it, but they trust you enough as a friend to hear your opinion. Sometimes they just want to see if they agree with you. But you have to respect the fact that they want to go their own path regardless of your advice. Because as a friend, you're not their boss. When they ask you these things, just listen. And sometimes they may ask for advice, and then down the road, they don't ask for any more advice. They just need you there to vent. For me, that's a hard thing I had to learn because I loved giving advice. And then I learned how big of a deal it is, how insulting it can be for unsolicited advice. Sometimes you just need to be there to listen. So I would say in this situation, it's up to you as a friend to be a good one and just listen. And they're probably going to make the bad mistakes. And if that bothers you, maybe move on. But also as a friend, sometimes you're just there to listen. And then when it doesn't work out, you're there to be for them there. So I disagree with this person's perspective. Haru?
I think okay. So Mel said is hers, and she also chimed in and said, "I get listening, but when it turns into months of the same thing about venting, then it can be, I guess, like annoying." Um, I guess like for me, I understand like both sides of this. Like I think like I understand the part where it's like
Carrie and Mr.
if
Big.
like oh wait sorry.
Sorry, she was doing a old school show. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, I see, I see, I see. But yeah, I think like, if like your friend is asking for advice, like you should feel comfortable being able to literally just like give them advice without having to like hide anything, right? Because I feel like, if you have to ever like filter, I mean, like there's always, of course, there's always like a nice way to say things, right? But I feel like, you shouldn't have to like, cut around corners or like be afraid to like voice your opinion about them if they're like truly asking for your advice. And of course it can be like annoying, like if they're asking for advice like 30 times, I guess like on the same subject where you've already voiced your opinion. Because I've had like friends where like they're asking for advice, right? Um, and they'll be like, oh, what should I do? And so I'll tell them, like my personal opinions, but then like like I like also I agree with your point too, Yoka. Like they're also free to do what they want to do
Mhm.
too. But then like it is annoying like when they come back to ask their advice about the same thing, or like I don't know how to like put it in like a good coherent way, but like I can see their hot take, but I also like agree with you too, Yokai, where like
Mhm.
sometimes it is just about listening, and sometimes even when they're asking for advice that they don't necessarily follow, I think like maybe they don't realize that they just want someone to listen to them, right? And they just want to like rant, they just want to rant and rant, but they're even if they're asking for advice, they don't actually like want advice, if that makes sense. I don't know.
Mhm.
Does that make sense? I don't know. I feel like I'm not very coherent in this.
No, it does,
Um,
and I'm with you on that. It's like I get what they're saying. I would say if it's just so annoying, I think it's kind of like, well, it's a decision on your own. You're like I would look at this and be like, okay, well now you know how this friend is.
mm, mm,
They're gonna have it realistically. When this relationship ends, they're probably gonna find somebody, and it's gonna be a similar situation. Do you want that friend in your
yeah.
life? And you just have to accept,
Mm,
hey, they may ask for your opinion and still do their own thing. And that's up to you to be like, do I still want this friend? Because that's their personality. I either accept that as part of their characteristic of personality or you move on. Otherwise, for me, it's like, I look at it, personal opinion is like, hey, I would just tell the person, like, hey, you're probably not going to take my advice because you haven't in the past, but I'm here to listen whenever you need to. Otherwise, I don't want to hear your shit. There could be that,
yeah.
just having a come to Jesus moment with him, you know?
Yeah, and sometimes honestly, you just gotta like slap them with the cold hard reality. Like, hey, if you're, like if you're bothering me about this, where you don't want to be bothered, I feel like you should feel it's okay to also be like, I don't want to listen to this anymore, because like we are adults, right? And it is in your every right to not want to listen to them.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes it's even healthy for you not to listen to them because like
Mm-hmm.
I guess like Mel said, like, some people will come to you for like months and then you start to feel like taken granted or like you feel like someone's taking you for granted, which is like a pretty valid feeling.
I get that.
Um,
Okay.
yeah, because like, you're there, you truly want to help them, but they're just not listening, right? And like you said, chances are they're not gonna listen to you. So sometimes you just gotta like slap them away, like bitch smack them or just kind of move on, like that's their problem, not yours to deal with, right?
That's a great point. It's one of those where you're like, I don't want this person to drag me down. It's like
Yeah.
they may have been a great friend, but Jesus Christ, every time I hear this drama, it would
Oh
it,
God, no, for real.
it might honestly, if Mel, if this is you, it might just be one of those things where you're like, is this friend worth it? Is it worth keeping this
Mm.
friend? Because if they are, then those are things you're gonna have to accept. Otherwise, but like kick them to the curb.
But yeah, no, I totally agree. Like sometimes you just have to let them go, right? Like like for example, like see like like what I feel like every friendship there should be like you should feel treasured and appreciated, right? And maybe you can express this to them as well if you're being affected by this type of situation. But yeah, like like as much as it sucks to cut people off, sometimes part of loving yourself is having to do it, because if you don't, you're just gonna like continually be dragged down, and it's just gonna be like really tough on you, right?
Yeah, and I get that too. It sucks. It
Yeah,
sucks too if it's a
it
good
does
friend you've
suck.
had for years. It's just a shitty situation to be in.
Mm,
Because again,
it's
I get
tough.
it. You care for the person, you want them to do better, and you're just like, God damn it, why wouldn't you just take the good advice? It's like sometimes being a friend, you just got to tolerate it or move on.
Yeah.
Um,
Or, just letting them learn to like deal with their own actions. Cause, I guess like, I think like, if you don't know how to deal with the situation, it's probably going to come back and bite you in the butt again.
mhm.
Cause I think, of everything as a kind of like a learning thing. Like the universe will send you stuff to like deal with, and then sometimes it might be like really shitty stuff, but if you don't learn how to deal with it, it's just gonna come back. And sometimes you'd have to go through that. Some people need to go through that more than once, right? As much as
Mhm.
it sucks for them.
Yeah, and Yuki brought up a good point too. Sometimes people say they want advice, but they really just want validation. And it's just like, I get it because we all subconsciously do that at times. You ask for advice, but you're really just trying to see if they agree with your take.
Yeah, for
Um,
sure, for sure.
so I totally get that too. Um,
Mm-mm-mm.
shall we pop to the
Yeah.
next one?
Next one.
Let's see here. I already forgot. Whose turn is it? I'm gonna say your turn.
I think. Wait, did I read that one? I feel like I read that one.
You did? Okay.
I think I did. You want to read this one, Yokai?
Sure. Showering daily is overrated.
Um,
I'm not saying it's
um,
let's shower once a week, but you could jump a shower every other day. Only if you didn't sweat or participate in any activities that would make you stinky. I love the fact that they threw in the word stinky. If you were a couch potato all Saturday, you'll be fine on Sunday. Okay, the last sentence,
um,
I I get that. If nobody's showing up at your house and you're just you ultimate laziness, it's 60 degrees in your house, it's freezing cold, you're in the shadows, you're in that moment of your life and you're just marathoning it, you have those moments. But if you make one step outside, you need to take a shower. If you make one step outside that front door, you need to take a shower. That's kind of like my rule of thumb because even if you don't smell the stank, doesn't mean other people won't either. It just means you're used to the stank. Remember that.
that's crazy. I kind of disagree. I think that you should be showering every day. Okay, because like, oh, okay. I mean, like, kind of like what Mel said. Let's be real. Who hasn't skipped a shower in winter? Like, it's true. Like, I'm sure there have been days, or like, if you're sick or something, you probably skipped a shower. But like, it's still kind of nasty, right? Because like, you're still going through the day producing like all that sebum. Like, even if you're not doing anything, you're sitting on the couch and it's freezing cold. You're still producing sebum. Chances are
Poop
likely
particles.
you probably shat, and there's like poop particles on your butt, on your crotch, maybe on your
Oh.
fingers, and like let's say like you urinate, like that's piss, that's fermenting, like it's nasty.
That's like the argument for beer nuts. It's like those are pee hands. Don't touch that. All those nuts have pee on them.
True.
Oh my god.
That's why I think like you gotta take a shower every day, even if you didn't do shit.
I mean, fair, but I will admit there are times where I may skip a day. So, and it's on the couch potato days 100%. If I work out, I shower because I like to be clean. But there are days where I will binge movies and TV shows all day and not go outside. And for me, I'm like, I can sleep another day, I don't think the poop particles are
That's
strong.
crazy. What? That's crazy. Poop. What? No.
Skipping a day or two is okay, but I get it. We can agree. I think skipping a shower is okay, but we should at least aim to bathe every day.
Well, I feel like bathing is more intense, no? Because you gotta fill up the entire bathtub with water.
I thought bathing was actually dirty because you're just rubbing yourself in dirty water. I thought it was actually doesn't clean you. Is that not true? Like a bathtub?
Wait, I always like if I ever bathe, which is like really rare. Like I always like take like a small shower, like a rinse afterwards. I would say.
Yeah, because I would say if you go into a bathtub, that's therapy and not cleaning. You're going in there to just relax with hot water, but
Exactly.
you're laying in dirty water. Remember that. So I would say clean after or clean before and after, actually.
Exactly. That's I agree. Yeah. I mean, like some people also like shower first and then they take a bath, but yeah. Either way though, skipping showers, nasty.
Dude, in terms of like cleanliness, one thing I noticed once upon a time when I was in Japan, because you were recently in Japan, I still got to ask you a ton of stories about that. Is it was hygiene, and I remember I was talking to this girl. We went to go hook up, and she wanted to take a shower before we hooked up. I've never had that before. And while we dated for that short period, that was something she would always do. And I was like, I wonder if that's a cultural thing to always shower before having sex and then shower afterwards. It was kind of a new thing to me because I'm like, when you're in the moment, you're in the moment. But I get it. I mean, it's
Oh.
I don't know. I don't know.
Interest- I mean, I can see like why, like for example, like you know the partner that you like dated for a while. I don't know. I like for me, like I take like I guess like I always like okay wait. Let's use me as an example. Anyways, I'm saying like you know maybe that part like people need to feel fresh, right? Like maybe it's also about like a respecting for them too. You know, like for example, what if they just like feel really bad? You know, like for like being like really stinky in front of like the partner, right? So they want to take a clean shower so that you know the partner has like a fresh canvas.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
actually
you know
I
that
actually
fun
thought it
one,
was
right?
I thought it was great. It's just I'm used to
Yeah.
not in that culture. If you're drinking, if you're partying, you meet up with somebody, you just hook up, and it's just kind of wild and raw in that instance. But this was kind of like I really enjoyed just the cleanliness of it. It's very interesting. It's like clean yourself up before you get dirty, you know?
Exactly. Then you clean yourself after too.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Oh, you can also give your partner UTI if you're not clean. Yeah, no, that's really stinky. Yeah.
Better yet, shower
Yeah, that's
together.
it.
True, 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 true. That's always fun. Um, let's see here. Next.
Next. Next.
I think it's your turn this time.
Okay. I'm tired of pretending that every major is challenging in the same level. As an artist, I have met countless of fellow artists that shit on the STEM majors. They like to pretend that art is on the same level of fucking medicine. Like, be for real, man. Art is difficult, yes, but it's also a skill that you hone with time. But going to med school, being an astrophysicist, nah, that shit is tough and way more academic challenging. They should never be held on the same scale of difficulty.
Ooh.
I mean, okay, maybe I'm biased, but as you know, as a STEM major, I also do agree too that you shouldn't put them on the same level. Like honestly, like everything that like OP put here, I'm pretty much like in tune with because like don't get me wrong, like art is like really hard. You have to like dedicate hours and like tons of practice to it. You know, like and maybe it will never be perfect because you know art is always like a developing thing, right? But like for yeah, like kind of like how you said, like you can't like you know compare broccolis to apples or like peaches to corn. Like it's totally different. Like art isn't grinding you know crazy numbers down. It's not like memorizing like crazy formulas. So I would say like you know like I feel like science is like a lot more difficult than art. But you know of course they have like different difficulties. So yeah, I feel like the criteria is different. That's my opinion.
I just know that I have been trying to draw boobas for years and I'm terrible at it. It's so hard to do, Haru.
It is, I bet.
I've drawn templates, I have done everything. I have probably drawn thousands of boobs and they all look awful. And it's just I'm just a little sad about it. I probably have the worst opinion on this. I can't really give a legit opinion because on one end, I totally get it. Like if you're doing art, and maybe this is the wrong way to look at it, I feel like it's one very specific creative skill that you're practicing for thousands of hours. When you're doing, let's say, astrophysicist, it's so many different skills you have to learn. And it's critical thinking and problem solving and math and science and probably a different language of numbers that you have to understand. And art is just exercising that creative bone over and over and over. So I would agree with what they say, but I still wouldn't take away. At the end of the day, Granted, if an artist is shitting on somebody with a major in astrophysicists, like this artist needs to wake up. But if they said they worked very hard and they got this and it was a tough degree, I would agree. But don't compare yourself. Don't do a pissing contest, especially with astrophysicists. Maybe if you got a degree in comparison to somebody that got like a bachelor's in science. Oh God, I'm not gonna do that. Anyways, I agree.
Yeah, and also like Reza brought up a good point where he's like, maybe it's something to do with like what society defines as success, right? Like I guess like like people have always said like, I mean like back in the day, right? Art was like a huge thing like during the art like Renaissance. Maybe like people define success like in terms of like Da Vinci, right? Like if you were like a great artist. But I guess like now everyone is like so in tune with like tech and like technology and everything like that. So maybe that's why we feel that science is harder. I don't know. I think it just depends, but I feel like it's just like different grading schemes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree. I also noticed you guys mentioned a community art night where we draw together. I'd be down. I'd be down for doing an. I've thought about doing like a stream where like you could have the title of like teaching people how to draw the perfect VTuber model, but I don't know how to draw. But I'm
You were
always
gonna say like we should draw boobs together.
we would get canceled. I would be down,
That's
but
what I'm saying.
we would get canceled. I was just thinking like, would I offend artists if I have a title that says like showing you how to draw the perfect art, and then you just see like, God, 10-year-old level art style, you know? I've thought about that. Well, I'll sit on that. Yeah, trust me. Haru, I'll draw boobas with you all day, buddy. But I think we'll get canceled. I think we'll get canceled.
It just gotta be through a Discord stream. Can't be Twitch stream.
Combined community booba art night.
Oh my god! Like what if everyone? I mean, like. It's only sexual if like you make it sexual. No, I'm just kidding.
You know, they
But,
did
like, no,
allow
I
it.
I mean,
Remember when they allowed it on Twitch? It lasted for like 1 week and they got
I
rid
think it
of it.
lasted for like a week. Yeah, yeah. Everyone started going kind of crazy with it.
Oh yeah, because everybody goes meta. Any rule change, people are gonna meta that, and they went crazy
Yeah,
with it.
they went bonkers with it. But no, I mean like like if like I mean I'm no artist, so I can't really comment much on it. But I would say like booba is just like a body part, right? And a lot of like really respected artists like back in the day have like very like hyper realistic art, of like body, because the body is like art itself, right?
Yeah, I know. It's there's probably got to be a way of just drawing the anatomy. Maybe if you just like
Yeah.
maybe you could draw the boobs without the nipples, or you could draw the dong without the mushroom. Would that make you safe? You know what I'm saying? Like there's got to be a way around. There's got to be a meta without getting canceled. Drawing the anatomy without actually getting canceled. I'm sure. I mean,
Yeah.
there's so many artists in stream. I'm sure you guys would know. But
I guess
either
it's
way,
just like really sad that a lot of people sexualize it like so much that they deem it as like it's like bad.
God, there's somebody that mentioned before they've gone to a whereas in an art school you actually have a nude model in front of them, and I'm always like, God,
I heard of that. I heard of that.
It's got to be such like a raw feeling. You know what I mean? Like you're seeing a human person, not a video, nothing. Somebody in person who is in like their most raw, open form, and you have to sit there and draw that. There's something very like beautiful and not perverted. Is that fair to say? Like it's kind of an interesting thing.
I would say like that is like a really like goated response, because I guess like the model is there and they are so vulnerable, but the fact that they're letting you like I guess like admire and learn how to draw them is like really something that you should really treasure, right?
100% agree. 100%. Everybody's talking about booba, and then what is that word? Croquois?
Wait, where?
What is that word? Croquis. What is that? Do you know?
I don't know. I think it's a French word though. Sounds like a French word.
I had no idea it was naked people. Oh, that's what it's for, naked people. Interesting. So that's the term.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know that.
Pronounced croaky. Pronounced croquis, you guys. Interesting. So that's the term
Croquis.
for it. Okay. Next take.
Wait,
we're
sorry, give me
getting,
1 second.
yeah. Take your time, man.
Okay, sorry. Okay, sorry. Sorry, my brain was just working overtime. Okay, next one. You said
Next take. I think it's
next take.
whose turn is this?
Okay.
I always forget.
I think
you go. I say you go for
I
it.
think it's wait. Okay. I feel like I read it, but okay. At least it's short. Microskirts and belly button piercings are tacky. In my personal opinion, I don't see anything wrong with it because clothing is a form of like self-expression, and piercings are also like a form of expression. So like, honestly, like you should live your life whatever way you want it to. That's my opinion. I don't judge because like honestly, like, what if I want to wear? Well, what if I want that too, right? So
Yeah.
it's just like whatever makes you most comfortable, right?
Yeah. Personal opinion. I think microskirts are hot in the right situation. So, as are piercings. I think, yeah, it's just like you said, it's a form of expression. I would rather have people openly want to wear what they want to wear versus everybody dressed the same. Like, when I went to high school, there was a uniform code, and I hated that. I think there should be.
Uniforms.
Yeah, dude, it was a cheesy one. It was button-down shirts. That's why I'm brainwashed, right?
Oh no!
It
Wait,
was,
that's actually so cheesy.
dude, it was so funny because our school only said button-down, so all of us wore Hawaiian shirts. I fucking love Hawaiian shirts now. I love them.
Crazy.
So you guys
And
could
they
be
let
like,
that go?
"What's up?"
And they let that go, like everyone just wearing Hawaiian shirts and all.
Yep, as long as it's button down. So it's kind of like that's how we were bending the rules in a sense. So it was still like a form of an expression, but in the uniform code. And I mean, you guys could easily be like, God, that dude wearing a Hawaiian shirt. Like for me, when I see somebody with a Hawaiian shirt, I want to give them a high five. I fucking love Hawaiian shirts. And so microskirts, button piercings, you said it perfectly. It's a form of expression. If you don't like it, that's a you thing. Don't look at them. Simple as that.
Exactly. Like, why hate? Right? It's not you. It's them. It's got nothing to do with you, right? So just let people live how they want to live.
Agreed.
Agreed.
It's funny.
Next
This
one.
response thing is growing faster than we could keep up. Did you notice?
Oh my god. I saw the result. It keeps ticking up and up and up, and I was like, ah!
We may have to keep bouncing. Anyways, okay. Let's see. Thirst traps on TikTok give me the ick because if you think about it, they put the entire setup. They hit record, did their little thirst trap, had to watch it, re-record it until it was right, and it's just so cringy. This is what you do on your free time. Flex your abs in the camera like 100 times since you get the perfect shot. Mel.
Mel's always got these responses.
Mel, I think you're calling yourself out. If this is what's popping up on your feed, that's because you're telling the algorithm that's what you like to look at. Hate to say this, but especially TikTok, which is like 20 years advanced into the future, TikTok knows you more than your own family knows you at this point, and it's giving you what you want to see. You may say you hate it, but TikTok is calling you out. So I would say,
I was watching.
but to answer this, I'd say if you don't like it, don't look at it. Change the algorithm. Change the algorithm. Simple as that. What do you think, Aru?
I mean, I could never see myself doing it because personally, I would never because it's like, for me, like if I did it, it would be very cringy. So I would never do it. But honestly, I think like if they want to do it, I think that's cool, right? Like maybe that's what they love, right? Because I guess like sometimes maybe they don't see it as like a thirst trap, but maybe they are doing it because they, I don't know, maybe it's their form of like self-love, right? Because I guess like there's always like, for example, like these like gym accounts, they're always like, oh, do this for like the perfect physique, and maybe people would consider it as like a thirst trap, but maybe they're just like really in love with what they achieved as their progress, right? So I'm just like neutral about it.
I feel that like if the argument was more along the lines of it gives an unrealistic expectation for people, I would agree because that's the 1% bodies, those thirst trap bodies. That's the 1%. Most people don't look like that, and it does make a very unhealthy mindset. But as far as people
it does
wanting to do that, if they want to torture themselves, making 100 pictures to do it, Like, it ain't my thing. But, you know, we've perfect. This probably doesn't even relate, but you have partners. You might like to share each other photos with each other. To me, I think it's a huge compliment, give or take. I've had, not going to go into detail of that. Jesus Christ. I would say that, I get why you say it's
on the person, huh?
I get why you say it's cringy, but
Mm-hmm.
that's their thing. And if I don't want to see it, if I don't like it, I'll stop looking at it. But I like looking at it. I ain't gonna lie. It's in my algorithm.
We know, Yokai. You said you would draw boobs. We know. We know.
Have a good night, Mad.
Good night, Mad. Yeah,
mm,
that's all I got.
Me too. Let's see
Yeah.
here.
Oh, by the way, I gotta go pee really quickly if you don't mind.
Yeah, while you pee, I'm going to show a trailer. I'm gonna torture guys in chat.
Pee.
All right, buddy. For those of you in Haru's chat, I'm going to torture y'all. I'm going to keep doing it until you guys hate me. So here is the trailer for Friday. Hold on to your butts, everybody. So unprofessional. Here we go. Oh my God. Look at that house! Oh my God, cages! Why cages? Look at those outfits. What is this? Ominous hallway? What is that? What are those? Are those emotes? And it's the Necronomicon again! What are these silhouettes? Is that the back rooms? Oh my God, look at all those silhouettes! Wait a second. I know that guy. 1.5 debut, Friday, July 25th, 6 p.m. PST, 8 p.m. CST, 9 p.m. EST. Oh my God, I gotta sign up. I can't miss that. There you go, guys. There's your flashbang for the day. Back to background music. Oh God, this. God damn it! Sorry that I had to mute the one before, but I was in the mid-rant. Song is gonna kill me. I'll get Haru to play that goddamn game one day. Here we go. Get it out of your system. Get it out. I was just looking over the folder I showed, and God, thank God, not one of them will cancel me. I just realized that not one of them is cancelable, but it could have been. Woo, that was close. But anyways, guys, Friday, 8 p.m. CST, 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. EST. I don't know why I confused that. New everything, baby. New motherfucking everything. Welcome back, Haru.
Hello, Yokai. I wonder what you showed them. I'm gonna have to watch your VOD, Yokai. I'm curious.
If I don't want to keep playing it and torture people, but if you like, I'm all about marketing myself and my narcissism. After we're done with this, I can play the trailer for Friday. It's a big deal. It's a big deal.
Okay, you know, God support, no friendos. Oh, is this his thirst trap moment? Oh,
Thirst trap moment. Thousands of photos. It took me thousands of photos.
That's crazy.
It's all about the lighting,
wild.
guys.
The angles and the lighting.
Ooh, is it your turn? I think it's your turn, or is it my turn? I
Okay.
keep fucking this up.
I think it's my turn. I think it's my turn. Let me see. All right. Oh, sorry, 1 second. Let me adjust this. Yeah. I've been a fan of K-pop for about 16 years, and I started standing the second gen groups. My hot take, though, is BTS is such an overrated group, and being brutally honest, they're just too much. Don't get me wrong, I used to be a fan during the younger days since their Boy in Love era, and trust me, I'm happy that they're getting popular and recognition they deserve, but it's the fandom that's just making everything toxic and making me lose motivation to continue standing BTS. BTS is a K-pop group, and yet they don't make K-pop songs anymore. And no, Dynamite, Butter, and Permission to Dance are not K-pop songs at all. And when I say BTS is overrated, I mean it. Every time when someone says, here's the word K-pop, they immediately thought of BTS or their songs, but there's a lot of groups out there that are so much better than BTS. I said what I said. Um, Personal. I mean, like, I guess like I can see, OP's point of view on how they're quite like overrated. Um, but I feel like it's more to do with like the fandom itself, because I know like for a long time like there was like a really big like fandom clash between like Blackpink and BTS, where they're like the fans were just like slandering each other. They were like, "Oh,
Really?
your group sucks." Yeah, yeah, like it was like a full out like comment wars. They were like, like
Wow.
for example, like if they released like a song, right, they would create hashtags with like their group instead to like purposely block out the other competitors, releases and stuff like that.
Okay, that's screwed up.
Um, yeah, that is screwed up, right? So I would say like it's much more to do so with like like the crazy fans, I would say, because some fans act like a cult, like kind of what Grim said. But I would say like in terms of being overrated, I guess you could say they're overrated. But I've kind of grown up with them in a way where like I started listening to them like when they first started, kind of in ish. So like for me, maybe I'm just biased, but I don't think they're like overrated. I think like people just like they hype them a lot, so it can feel overrated. But I feel like they really deserve like all the success that they've grown, because like I guess like when they first started, they got like a lot of hate mail. And like a lot of people thought that they weren't going to succeed because people were like they were like so hateful, right? So I'm really happy, that they are where they are today. So I don't view them as like overrated. So I guess that's my hot take. But I would say the fandoms are a little bit too toxic. Do you have any? I'm not, because you don't watch K-pop, right, Yokai? So,
Yeah,
but if you have any
I
thoughts,
feel
feel
like
free to chime it in.
I'm at that age. I know what BTS is, but I'm at that age group where every time I see BTS, I think of behind the scenes.
Mm.
And I've never really listened to that much K-pop. I know everybody's telling me to watch that freaking Demon Girls or whatever it's called on Netflix. Apparently, it's taken over.
That one.
Every
Oh, it's so
person.
good, Yokai.
That's
So
what I'm
good.
hearing. Every person I know is like, you got to watch it. It's so good. And I'm trying to think. It's interesting to just hear this because it's hard for me to have a perspective. But do you think like the toxic fans has to do with social media? Because I feel like before social media, the fans were toxic and competitive like this. It's very weird. They're saying they're ruining it.
Mm,
Do you think they really is the music actually like not BTS anymore? Like, or is they just getting older and the music is changing as they get older?
I think like maybe it stems from like them, because there was a phase where they only sung like Korean songs, right? And I think maybe like 4 years ago, they started reaching like kind of what Opie said. They started singing like songs like Dynamite, Butter, Permission to Dance. They started reaching out to like the global audience through English songs, because I guess like if you're gonna market to like English speaking countries, an English song will like most likely do better than um like any other language, right? Because I guess like people are more inclined to listen to their own country's music sometimes. So I guess maybe that's why they said it's not considered K-pop. I don't know. I think it's just like social media. I feel like I'm rambling on, but yeah, it's probably social media, because it's easy to be toxic behind a screen. Like you can say the most slander shit over screen, and you could totally be anonymous, because it can be really hard to trace down. Like just like you can't really connect the dots sometimes. So it's
That's
probably due to
wild.
social media, which is a huge influence.
I think so too. Is it like because this was mentioned before on something previous? We're talking about where fans ruin everything, and it makes me wonder
Mm.
if like it's just the social media space, because that's a conversation I've had before. Where right now I feel like drama farming is more popular, and just being toxic on social media is a much more popular way to grow because people feed off that. And I wonder
They
if
do.
yeah, so I wonder if it's
Yeah.
like this. Like we used to make fun of it back in the day, right? Be like, oh, those are just Reddit
Mm.
people. But now Reddit has become Twitter and TikTok and everything. Everywhere you go, there's just more. There's
is filled with toxic responses. And it makes me sometimes think, like, I've heard one person argue there should be, when you make an account, you have to verify that it's you. And you can't like hide behind, like, granted, as a VTuber, I disagree with that because obviously we have anonymity. But on the same end, there's got to be a way for people to take accountability, because that would solve a lot of problems. Like, you ain't going to be addicted to that person's face, because then you got to hold accountability to what you said. But
Exactly.
so I don't know. I'm going on random rants myself. I can't really have an opinion on it, but it is an interesting direction our culture's shifting, because right now it does feel like being toxic, being negative is popular, and I do not like it.
It is, which is, really sad, I would say, because I feel like, I don't know, and with anything, I feel like communities supposed to support each other. But it's crazy because like a lot of people, it's really weird to think about, but a lot of people make like I feel like maybe it's like they feel like a micro celebrity or something. Because some people grow really popular, like shit talking other people, right? They start like these conversations about shit talking, and then other people who are like really extreme with their feelings like join in the conversation. And I don't know, it's just like a really like toxic, just like domino effect.
It really is. I 100% agree. Shall we go to the next one?
Yeah, let's go to the next one.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Spaghetti is one of the worst pasta dishes. Insane. I could have spaghetti every day. I love it. I love every type of sauce you could put in it. I love it with or without meat. I love the different strands of the different noodles. I could bathe myself in it. If it was not so unhealthy, I would have it all the time. This is a hot take. Wow. What do you think, Karu?
I don't think it's like the worst pasta dish. I think it's just like it's basic, but like it's not the worst, But like basic could be so comforting,
I could have it all day, every day. When somebody mentions spaghetti, I'm like, best meal there is. Best meal there is.
I don't know. I don't think there's like a worse pasta dish. I like them all. This person's just a hater.
I do appreciate this raw answer, but I highly disagree.
Yeah, sweet. Thank you, OP. Crazy take. Next one?
Go for it, buddy.
Okay. What is your opinion on the best platform to stream on and why? The best platform to stream on? I mean, like, I don't really stream on any other platform, so I'm inclined to say Twitch. Because, I mean, I guess, like, there are other ones, like, for example, Kick. But then there's, like, that, or not, like, a controversy, but everyone's saying, like, Kick is, like, the unregulated streamer website where, like, banned Twitch people go to stream on. And I guess, like, YouTube is pretty hard to stream on, I would say, because YouTube more so favors long-term content videos that you publish rather than like live videos. Like it's really hard to gain traction on YouTube if you're just streaming there. Because some people, I guess like some of my friends have like experimented and they always found that like, compared to Twitch, they lost like a lot of like viewership on like YouTube. So I guess Twitch is the best one. But I don't really know where else to stream. What about you, okay?
So I guess I can only give like personal experiences I've had with them. So when I first started streaming, I actually first started streaming on Kick, and it was during it was during the time where Twitch was anti-multi-streaming, and I was just like, okay, so I was trying to multi-stream everywhere, but primarily Kick. My experience with Kick is it has its own VTuber category, and to this day, because I have still checked, to this day, it's very broken, at least for VTubers. It's if you go in there, its page is filled with people with 1 or 2 viewers, meaning another tab or their friend. And then you'll go to the top and there's 2 or 3 that have anywhere from 30 to over. And then you go in there
and it's a suspiciously quiet chat. And I've learned,
Suspiciously.
yeah, and I've learned when I was trying to make friends there that it's very popular in that small community to hardcore do lurkers. And what I mean is, you don't even watch the streamer friend. There's just a community of people that just open up tabs. And
Oh,
it was,
interesting.
yeah, and I never got more than maybe 2 or 3 viewers. The conversations were always like, would always shift towards wanting to say something negative about Twitch. And I would always be like, were you like banned from Twitch? And then, but I was,
Really?
yeah, and I always struggled. This is just a personal experience. And I always struggled with it. And then one day I was just like, let me just primarily try Twitch. And I immediately got viewers, and they were not complaining about other platforms. They didn't
Ah,
care.
let's go.
And it was just like, okay, this is easier. And then YouTube, it's exactly what you said. They canceled all their streamer partnerships. They haven't made a public statement, but the streamers they were partners with talked about their conversations with them. And there's no money in streaming for them. And it's too hard for them. So shorts is where the money's at, and long form content is where the money's at. So they dialed back live streaming. So you'll still have live streamers on YouTube, but that's
Yeah.
not YouTube's focus. There's the shorts and long form. And then TikTok has its own streaming platform. And from what I've been told, it's actually the juggernaut. It is by far bigger than all the other platforms combined. However,
Wait, on TikTok?
TikTok, yep.
Huh.
However, it's its own culture that I do not understand. Like I met a guy who was like shifting in numbers, and his viewers would constantly bounce between like 250 and 550 aggressively fast. And a friend of mine, respectfully, I won't say their name, but they modded a very large TikTok streamer and kind of like mimicked certain things, basically saying the chat is very fast and aggressive. It's more reactionary. It's a very different culture. And so for me personally, I think Twitch still is, despite all the drama, it's a regular community you can communicate with. I understand it. Kick is a failed system to this day. And I know there's a push for it in larger streamers, but that's because people are getting money. Go on there, nobody's on it. YouTube is not focused on live streaming. So I still think Twitch is where it's at. Personal opinion. The end. It felt like a long TED talk.
No, you're good. No, that was so interesting because I personally never used Twitch or like even like watch streams on Twitch before. Or sorry, not on Twitch. On Kick before. Well, I didn't know that. That's very interesting. Like people just like I mean, I think it's great that they're just there to lurk, but I'm also like, huh,
Yeah,
interesting that
you could
there's
literally,
some tabs there.
dude, one time after stream, just go to Kick at any time of the day. Pull up the VTuber category because they have their own, and you'll see exactly what I talk about all times of the day. It's disappointing because there's so much potential, but it's just, I feel like the business decisions they made for growth, like their argument is sign the biggest streamers and then it'll bring people over. And I'm like, I don't run a business, but my argument would be, if they did ask me, it would be to grab streamers of our level instead of spending like $100 million to XQC, right? How about spread that $100 million to get thousands of people of our level, and then just say, hey, just stream there for a year. This is the income we're going to give you, because it's kind of like you're playing for 5 years. Grab all the communities. I think that's a better growth. But what they keep doing is they just partner the biggest streamer there is and just assume everybody's going to shift over, and it keeps not working. It keeps not working.
No, I would say that would never work because, like, everyone, like, people, they're, I don't know. I feel like people will go to different streamers for different reasons, right? Like, you can't really imagine everyone just, like, forcibly moving to one streamer, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and when that big streamer leaves, the viewers are going to go back to who they want to watch. But if you have hundreds of other streamers as an opportunity that fit that vibe, especially like us, it's going to keep viewers over there.
But right now, it still feels to this day like a vibe of people that were either canceled from Twitch in some aspect. It's a great idea with nothing but bad decisions. Granted, I don't run a business, but I think the evidence is pretty clear.
Thank you, Yokai. That was interesting. Oh my god, I've never heard about this much about Kick before. Oh my god.
Yeah, very disappointed with it. But anyways, next take.
Next. Okay. What's your hot take? People can be too inconsiderate and selfish towards others. I don't think that's a hot take at all. I mean, like, that's so true. Like, some people are like bitches. No, some people are like the nastiest and most vile people I've ever seen before. I don't know, I don't have much to say on it. What do you think, Yokai?
Yeah, I mean, like, there are good people and there are bad people. Even good people can be inconsiderate and selfish. And sometimes it's not intentional. So I agree. I feel like there was a little bit of emotion behind this. Probably they got burned. But there's always good people out there. But you're right. People in the real world, it's a harsh world. At the end of the day, people look out for themselves. So
Exactly.
Agreed, though.
That's why you gotta find good people like you guys.
Same. 100%.
Yeah, it is unfortunate though. People be wild sometimes.
Shall we pop to the next one real quick?
Sure.
My hot take is casseroles are an abomination. I don't care if it's a tater tot or taco or whatever. Mixing everything into a glass dish and baking is gross, and it doesn't taste better. In fact, it's far worse. I mean, I disagree. I love food from every culture in every way. I've had all kinds of casseroles. Hell, I love Chuck Norris casserole. I love anything and every. I'm a food lover, so I disagree simply because I just love food. What do you think?
Yeah, base steak. No, same. I guess like this is like the Asian way, but like there's like rice pot like recipes where like you just combine everything while you cook the rice in there. and granted, I've done the same too because like it is kind of like a hack, but I don't know. I think it tastes great. You know, it's kind of like a nice hot meal, everything in one package.
Yeah, dude, I love food. I can't not love food.
So good.
You know, unless it's pineapple pizza. But anyways, next.
Next.
Your turn, buddy.
Okay. Dating is a waste of time and money. I've gone on so many and got to the point that I canceled dates and never looked back. I didn't let people pay for me because I didn't like the idea of someone paying for me when things probably won't get anywhere. I see it as a waste of money for them. Plus, going on dates is expensive in general. I'd rather put that money towards myself, courses, and going out with friends and family. Don't waste your money on strangers unless you think things will go well one way or another. I feel like OP got hurt, which is fair, but I don't know. I come from like a more like positive mindset because I'm a pretty positive, like happy-go-lucky person. I think OP has just yet to meet the right type of person, and I think like maybe like finding the right person is like really hard, right? There's like no set, there's no set ABCD, type of recipe where you're gonna find the right person. You can't expect to, be like, okay, I'm gonna move to this city, I want to work at this job, and I'm gonna find the right person. No, it doesn't really work like that. And I'm kind of like a believer also with like sometimes maybe the person that you meet doesn't seem like the right person for you, but what if they evolve into something, that is like, for example, quote unquote, like your soulmate, right? But yeah, I think like it just takes a while, right? Sometimes maybe instead of like going on the dates to find someone, maybe the right thing to do is just to let that person come to you, right? Like maybe you've chased enough, right? So maybe it's time to just like kick the bucket, sit down on the couch, and just let your personality shine so brightly that other people start getting attracted to you. But I do agree with the part where like dates are expensive though, because I'm sure that they are expensive. Society is expensive these days, and like if you don't think that the date is gonna go anywhere, then I think like maybe don't pay for them, right? Like I feel like I don't know, maybe there's that expectation where like people like you always gotta pay for someone, but like I also think like 50-50 is also a good way to settle it. or like people just pay for their respective portion, right? And if you really like them, maybe you can pay for them and see where things go. But if you don't like them, you can just settle as a 50-50. Because I don't know. For me, I think like I guess like in terms of like if it's like like the what is it, the stereotype where it's like the guy must always pay for the woman, which I mean, of course, more power to the woman, of course. But I think like there's nothing wrong with being fair about 50-50. So that's my take on it. What's your take on it, Yokai?
Yeah, just like you said before, fortunately, this sounds like a person that was recently burned, which sucks.
Yeah.
I would kind of categorize this answer along with friends. Like, you're gonna have bad dates, you're gonna have bad friendships, but you should never let that stop you from trying to make more friends and trying to find more relationships, right? Or find that partner. Because if you don't try, you're never gonna find. How are you gonna find that person? And as far as like, so I would disagree with that in terms of waste of time. It's worth it. And if it doesn't work out, there's always a positive lesson to learn from that. Every single situation. And then money, I disagree with that too. You can go on dates and not spend a simple dime. I've gone on dates, which is literally we met at a coffee shop, we order coffee, and then we just walk through a marketplace.
Yeah, like I feel like that's like really cute too, no? Because like
Yeah, it's
you get to
nice.
have like real human connection talks,
Yeah, and we didn't even have to order the coffee. I just like coffee. But there is so many
Yeah.
situations for a good real date and not spend any money. If you met somebody online, you can just talk to them on Discord, watch a movie with them. That's still a date. A date doesn't have to be sitting down for dinner and eating something. It's so I would disagree. I think whoever's going through this, like, give yourself some time to heal, but don't give up. Always try to find somebody. Don't be afraid of reaching out there and finding somebody, and never stop trying to make friends. It's a big
So
world.
true, Yokai. So true. Yeah, like just give yourself time to like heal, right? And then if you're tired, take a break, right? You don't force yourself to push yourself to do something that you might not want to do.
Yeah, and wherever you're at, whoever this is, hey, just take some time and heal, my friend. There's a lot of pain in that message.
Exactly.
Let's see here.
All right. Ooh,
Oh my God,
this
it's
one's for you.
it's oh
This one's
God.
for you.
Pineapple belongs on pizza. Next.
Next.
Okay, if guys can walk around shirtless in the summer when it's hot as balls, then girls should be allowed to do the same. Free the nips. 100% agree. 100% agree. Mind you, just remember, guys are more degenerate aggressively than girls. And I think that's why this is done, just to protect women. I think it really is. I could be wrong, but I still agree with this. I feel like there should be a culture where this is more comfortable. I think, religion and things have shifted time and opinions. There are times where sexuality, and not saying that in terms of a perversion, sexuality was much more free and open. It's just religion and culture shifts have put us in a more conservative side. So yeah, free the nip, bring it back. Everybody should be comfortable with it. If you don't like it, don't look at it. Simple as that.
Yeah, no, same. I also agree too. I think like, and honestly, I don't have much time on, but that's basically what you said, Yokai. But yeah, it's just unfortunate that people are like so sexual that they'll like over sexualize everything, and then it just makes like women like really uncomfortable.
Yeah, it sucks because at the end of the
Yeah.
day, there is something in the guy's chemical gene to make him more horny, and it doesn't justify anything. But I understand if they cover women up, and it's not the women's fault. It's just a shitty thing we deal with. I want to free the nip, but I also want people to be safe and not harassed.
Exactly. So we gotta like change people's mindset about things, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like, of course, like I mean, like that's like a whole nother bucket of worms to get into, but
God,
But yeah.
it makes you think of like the old Rome and Greek days, where everything is just bathhouses and
I
beauty.
know. Oh my god, they were so free. Like,
Yeah.
they didn't give a shit at all.
They didn't. The cult. Our idea of cultural norms would be weird and strange to them, because they would be like, "You're afraid to be shirtless? Like, what is wrong with you?"
Yeah, they'd be like hello.
It's like, this
Like,
is.
what's there to be afraid of?
And speaking of showering, they were like like especially the Romans. They were like the cleanest bathing culture ever. They had a whole plumbing system. Didn't
Yeah,
they
I know.
create plumbing or something like that? But
Didn't they? Wasn't it called like the aqueduct or something? I totally
Aqueducts?
forgot, but
yeah.
was it called aqueduct? I don't remember.
But yeah, whoever made this take, I agree. I just wish we could make it safe to allow this. 100%.
Based.
Um,
Next.
your turn, buddy.
All right. My hot take is my food for lunch, which is bloody rare steak, a bowl of rattlesnake heads, cinnamon mac and cheese, grilled ham and cheese, tomato soup, and shrimp cup of noodles.
Are they saying this is all the food they love?
Wait, I think? I'm not sure.
My food for lunch. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, I can agree with like a rare steak and like everything else, but I don't know about rattlesnake heads. I've never eaten snake before, so I I don't know about that. But more power to you. Know if you can eat it, then go for it. I guess.
Yeah. Bloody rare steak. Absolutely agree. If you cook a steak right, you don't need any seasoning or sauce. Bowl of rattlesnake heads. Just like you, Haru. I'm curious. I'll try it. I'm curious though.
Yeah, I'm curious too. Like, cause like in my culture, right, we are like Vietnamese people. We eat everything, so so I'm really curious, like what it would taste like.
Oh, cinnamon mac and cheese, grilled ham and cheese. I love tomato soup. I don't like.
Tomato soup is really. Is it the acidity?
I think so. I think it's just a bit too sour for me. It's kind of like Bloody Marys. I cannot drink. You know,
I see.
I love tomatoes. I love tomatoes.
Tomatoes.
But with food alone. So it's kind of like it's weird. Pineapple I love by itself. With food I'll get picky. Tomatoes I do not love by itself, but with food amazing. Pumpkin spice? I love pumpkin spice.
Dude, it's so good. Everyone calls it like the basic, the basic bitch drink. But it's so yummy.
You know, I'm with you there. Everybody is haters on it, and I'm like, I love black
Bro,
coffee.
literally.
But if somebody handed me a pumpkin spice latte, I will drink that shit up. And anybody who wouldn't is liars. It's just funny to make fun of it. But everybody loves it. Everybody loves it.
Exactly. They're literally just like hating because it's so basic, but so yummy.
Mm-hmm.
So good, so good. All right, next one, Yokai.
Yeah, let's see here. Having a pet is technically Stockholm Syndrome in action. I wonder what they mean. Are they saying
Stockholm
that
syndrome is like when? Oh, like for the pets?
Like-
Or, like what you're doing to the
like
pet?
you're brainwashing the pet to be a pet? Is that what they're implying?
I guess so. I mean, that would make the most sense, right? Because like you're technically kidnapping them and then making them part of your family.
It is. It is. We're stealing from their family, and then we're making them our slaves of love and affection. And I'm okay with that. I love Scruffs as my slave of love and affection, and he loves it too. So I'm for Stockholm Syndrome and pets.
I mean, anything for something little fluffy, right? A fluffy little creature.
I will do anything for that dog. I would also argue, though, that we train our pets to control us in a sense. Scruffs, like my dog, he rules the house. Whatever he wants, he gets. So in a sense, the Stockholm Syndrome has told my dog that he's the boss of everywhere he goes.
Wait, you're right. Wait, and also like for cats, right? They don't actually see you as like their owner. They see you as like, like just a member of their pack.
Yeah,
So like,
that's right. They did brain scans, and
yeah,
they literally look at you as family. Like they differentiate you and
Yeah.
others. Like they look at you as a family member, which I think is so cool.
It's so cute, man. It's so cute. So technically,
I mean, it's a fair
Not
take.
Stockholm
It's a fair
Syndrome.
take, but it's a harsh way to look at it. It's a harsh
it
way.
is. It is. All right.
You know, these are definitely your viewers. Is Labubu's a constant conversation with you guys?
We mostly talk about like Chikawa.
Maybe I'm
You know
wrong.
Chikawa?
No, what's that?
Chikawa is like this like really really cute it's sort of like it's like a trio, right? There's like a cat, it's like a really cute little thing that looks like a hamster, and there's like a bunny. But it's just like freaking like so cute, and they just like work together, and it's just like the power of friendship, as cringy as it sounds. um, but yeah, so this Labubus are freaking adorable, and no one can change their mind. I just want one. I think they're also very cute too, but I don't think they're worth it because of the price.
Jesus. Yeah, I don't even know what to say. This is all new conversations to me. Labubus and what was the word? Chikawa? Chikaheart?
Chikawa? Chikawa?
Chikawa. God, I'm very uncomfortable saying those words. I'm afraid I'm gonna say something offensive.
You're good.
I don't even have an opinion because I don't know it well enough. I'll say this: stuffed animals are cute. If you love stuffed animals, fur babies, whatever the hell you want to call them nowadays, that's your thing. Like respect. To me, I would argue there is no age limit. Like my house is filled full of them. They belong to my dog and they're in pieces, but I love them because my dog loves them. So I don't know.
So based yokai. big based up answer.
Shall we go to the next? Oh God.
Next.
Let's see here. Toilet paper needs to go over instead of under. Beards are better than mullets. Okay. They found, I don't know how true this is. I could be gaslighting, but they found the actual original template or like patent made, and the patent for it was that it goes over. It is designed to be over. And I am a very over toilet paper person. If you do under, it kind of throws me off. Like, I don't think it's wrong, but I do think it's wrong, if that's fair to say. Like, I'm not going to judge you, but if I saw the toilet paper, I would instinctively correct it. Like, I would be like, oh, they made a mistake. Let me help them out. Beards are better than mullets. I agree. I also think a mullets are amazing, though. I want a mullet myself. So I think beards are amazing, but I want a mullet too. I don't know. What are your opinions on this? I don't know why I'm so confused. I'm having a hard time to give real answers to these.
I also think that toilet paper goes over because I don't know. Like I've always like lived in houses where like, or what, I don't know what they're called. Do you know like the toilet paper holders? Is that what it's called?
Sure.
It's like the stick that you like. Is it just like a stick that you like put the toilet paper in to like hold it?
I think so. You could. I mean, I know what you mean when you say it.
Yeah, it's just like some type of stick or like toilet paper holder. But yeah, no, like I've always lived in houses where like a toilet paper stick was like really close to the wall. So like if you ever place it against like the wall, it's like really hard to like roll the toilet paper compared to like when you put it over. So that's my opinion.
That sounds like they just constructed it improperly, too close to the wall.
Probably just like an engineering mistake.
Mm-hmm.
And beards are better than mullets. I don't know. I would say like hairstyle is pretty important. Like I don't know, like a clean mullet is like pretty cool, I would say. And I don't know, as like an Asian, I can't really grow a beard, so a mullet's the only way that I can do it.
Honestly, I love it when I see somebody rock a mullet with like 1980 like flashy shades.
It's cool. It's cool.
I'm like, go for it. Like, I love seeing that. I also love the Jesus beards. Like, go for it. If you can do both or any or like you said before, freedom of expression. Like, if you can do it with hair, go for it. You know?
Yeah. No, honestly though, just do what you want to do.
I mean, freedom of expression on outfits. I was just connecting it over to this. But yeah, next take, shall we?
Next. Oh, same one.
No one hated pineapple on pizza until the internet decided it was bad. Next take.
Next. That's crazy.
I'll leave it at this. I never liked Hawaiian pizza. I love to hate on it, but I don't really care, guys. But I always considered pineapple pizza Hawaiian pizza, and I never liked it. It was always the pizza I skipped. Personal opinion.
A valid personal opinion. Not gonna attack your opinions.
Go ahead. I think this is your turn, or is it not?
Okay, my hot take on school is too much people and homework and things to carry around. I don't know, actually. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna sound like a nerd, but like I actually like really liked homework because like it actually helped me like succeed a lot in school. Um, but I don't know. There's that controversy. Apparently, like I don't know. I think it's like in Norway or something. Apparently, the teachers don't give the students any homework, and everything that they learn is in the classroom. And apparently, they did a lot better than students who were given homework. But then again, I think it's just like the educational system in Norway is much better than the one in Canada or North America in general.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'm just a nerd. I love the work. They give me a purpose in life. What about you? Okay.
Yeah, well, you brought up something interesting. I remember because, like, in Norway and Sweden and those countries, they're like the best school systems in the world, right? Like the teachers have to have like
Yeah.
master's degrees. Like,
Mm,
I was always curious about that. There's also an argument that it works for them because their countries are so small, and ours would be too big and complex to do that. I don't know if that's true or
mm.
not. I know we're going through hell. Thanks for the follow, Asher Nemo. Um, I know our cultures are going through hell right now because government. I'm not going to get
Oh,
into that, but
yeah, it's
we're going through an educational shift for better or
mm,
worse, and
mm,
and I don't know enough to really give an opinion on that. That's why I'm not. But as far as this personal opinion, my hot take is too much people and homework and things to carry around. I look at that as what's the difference between people that went to public school and private school. And personal opinion, every person that went to a public school had a social education that's not actually taught, but you have to have. And every person that I've met, and I've had family members that have had homeschool. Nothing against anybody that's been homeschooled, but you can see how bad they are negatively affected socially. It's like it's
mm.
much harder for them in life to catch up on that part. So I would say I disagree. You need too much people. You need a lot of homework. You need that stress. You need the different uh, types of mini cultures or cliques you want to say in the school group. I think it's all very, very important. I think it's how our minds are designed. We're tribal. Like, don't separate that person, you
We're the
know?
key man.
Well,
Yeah.
I look at that like we're still like tribal people. You need to be around a community. And when you go to school, that school is your tribe. If you homeschooled, you're kind of like somebody without one. And then you get a little, and life is a little bit harder socially. So I very much disagree with this.
True.
The end.
I mean, I agree. I agree too. Yeah, like sometimes you gotta go through social anxiety, right? Like you gotta go through it because if you don't go through it, you'll never. I guess like in the real world, it's pretty tough.
Yeah, it is. It's like I remember the first, like socially, the first job I ever got, I was a bag boy at a grocery store. Before
Mm,
that, I was so scared to even talk on the phone. And while
mm.
I hated being a bag boy, it forced the social interactions and broke so much of that. And I feel like school is a big part of that too. You need those interactions. You need to talk to strangers. You need people to confront you and to challenge your ideas. Um, yeah. The end.
Yeah,
TED
no
Talk over.
worries. No, that was great. No, I totally agree with the point of like being people who challenge your ideas though. Because like I guess like if you, I mean, it's great to surround yourself with people who have the same opinions as you, right? But as much as it is good, it can also be really bad as well. Because then if you're always so stuck with your opinions, maybe you might not think of something in like another way, and that could be like pretty detrimental to like your critical thinking, right?
Yeah,
So
and you know what?
yeah.
You keep bringing up, and you guys bring up too, the homework thing. Maybe you're right. Maybe there's a different system, that we need to
Mm,
fix. But too much people, I do disagree with. More people, the
yeah,
better. Um,
exactly.
let's see
All right.
here.
Should we do one more yokai? It is near like 3 hours.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, okay, okay.
You want to do the last one?
Okay, sure, sure. Gordon Ramsay is hot. I'm not gonna lie. Also, some Buldak ramen is terrible and yucky.
Go
Uh,
ahead.
uh, I mean, it's subjective, right? I'm not gonna judge your answers. Personally, I don't find Gordon Ramsay hot. The only thing hot about him is his cooking. Like, literally, the food that he makes is hot. Um, and so Buldak ramen, Buldak ramen is so good. It's like the most goated, like spicy shit you can eat. It's so good, so good. What about you, Yokai?
I think Gordon Ramsay's face looks like a wrinkly ball sack. I think he's in incredible shape, but genetics are genetics. So I disagree with that. And some Buldak ramen, any kind of ramen, take it my way. I love it. I love food. So I disagree double. I love all food. You know, it's just depending on how it's combined.
All food is good. Exactly.
Yeah.
But
Haru is a lot of fun. It sucks
Yeah,
that we didn't have.
fun, Yokai.
Ooh, before you
Yeah.
go, would you like
Yes.
for me to market myself in the trailer? You want to see it?
Oh yeah, for sure. I gotta pop over to your stream for a second.
Yeah. Let me bring this up. Let me
Yeah,
bring
let
this
me-
up.
All right, okay, guys. I'm gonna pop over to Yokai's stream for a second, see how he marked himself.
Let's see here. Let me set this up, and then
Okay. I got your stream running. I'll be sure to bring it up on my own stream too. So it'll be kind of cool.
sounds good. Sounds good.
Okay.
All right, you ready? Hold on to
Sure,
your
one second, one second.
butts. Let's go.
Okay.
Oh my god. What is that?
Whoa. Okay, cinematography.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh my god, this is incredible. Wow.
Wow, the animation is so good. What? Oh my gosh, what the heck? It's so cool.
I know. Guys, 1.5, that just means a little bit more.
Wow, you even got a logo going. Okay. Oh my god.
I appreciate you showing it, man. Thank you very much.
Of course, your guy.
Friday, I'll be there Friday, guys. If not, no
Oh
worries.
my god. Dude, it looks so good. Wow, that's crazy, Yokai. Oh my god, that artist was like twerking, you know? Whoever did like that trailer, my goodness.
It's Mad Concepts. You've seen him, right? He's if
Oh,
not,
yeah, wait, I think I have.
he is an incredible artist. He really is. Like he's one of those artists. Here I am kissing his ass, but it's true. He's one of those artists where you're like, God, he's so good, but he doesn't get the marketing he deserves, and he has the same issue that a lot of great artists do, is they don't market themselves. They don't. And I think that's his biggest thing, because his art is fantastic. It always is.
Dude, it was so good. Oh my gosh, like that was so like the art was so clean, man. What the heck?
It really is. Haru, thanks for making the time, man. I always have fun with you doing this.
Yeah, no, thank you, Yokai. Of course, we gotta continue this probably next time with Lusa, I believe.
Yeah,
If Lusa can make it, yeah.
we can do this again. We can go back to the bad dating advice. We could do whatever you guys want to do. So
Yeah,
I'm down for whatever, man.
I'm down for it. Sounds good, Yokai. Okay, we left up on 40, so we'll do 40 and
Ooh.
next time.
Oh yeah, I'll top it in the chat if you haven't already. Let's see. Question. Hot
Yeah.
takes 40. There we go. So now we'll save it.
All right.
All right, buddy. I'll see you on the flip, my
All
friend.
right, thank you, Yokai. I'll see you soon. Bye,
Later, buddy.
Yokai.
Bye. Hmm. 1 second, guys. Just fixing some stuff real quick. Whoops. And then boop. And then bop, bop, back to normal. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Always a good time with Haru. Always a good time. Wow, we roughly went 8 to 9, 9 to 10. Ooh, yeah, we went for like 3.5 hours. We started at 7:30. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I am sorry if I was not very responsive in messages. I was trying to be as polite as I could to Haru. A lot of chat messaging, and I don't want to comment and then miss his message. So I was just trying to be as nice as I could. So I'm sorry about that, guys. Let's see here. Pan, you just showed up. How you doing, Pan? It's fun. It's nice to see different perspectives. It is. And in all fairness, guys, pineapple on pizza is tolerable. I do not want it, but I will tolerate it. It's like, I'll tell you what, if you pineapple pizza showed up at my house, I would order it for you guys. And then when you left, I would... What's up, Tulip? And then when you left, I would throw it in the trash. How you doing, Tulip? It's been a minute. It was a good play. It was a good pace. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, it was unfortunate we didn't get it to work out with Lusa, but life be lifing. We'll get him next time. What's up, Twitchmon? How you doing? Twitchmon, I don't know if you saw the message in Discord, but I have played that game. It's a really good game. Miss Nat, you need to head off for the night. Hope everyone has a great evening. I hope you do too, Miss Nat. Appreciate you. Much love, much love. That'd get you for sure this time, but also help with what was that? Heartbreak. What do you mean? Heartbreak? You're goddamn right to do that. What do you mean? Oh, the pizza. The pizza. I forget about that. The animation scared me. Didn't you do it? You scared yourself? Get it out of your system. You guys feel good? Feel better? Got to stay long enough for one last PN. I do not know how you guys save up so much money. It's kind of insane for me. I did, but I wasn't expecting it to be scary. How did you not even yelp? I'm just dead inside, Tulip. God, that's such an adorable cat. We can be scared together. Skin Man isn't real. That came from the movie Smile, and I think that was the only good scene. I thought that movie was terrible. And I heard Smile 2 is worse. And everybody's like, it's all right. It's not. It's not all right. I'm also not a fan of Terrifier. I thought they were all kind of boring. I think they were going for like shock factor, and it just wasn't working for me. Smile 2 is better than 1 because I thought 1 was boring. You got 213K points I'm just sitting on. How dare you, RJ? Gives me anxiety. Just like where Dougie has like 700-800. When you guys are in the few 100K, it makes me scared. Remember, the yokai motto. One must stay broke and desperate. If you guys aren't broke and desperate in my chat, then something's wrong. We need to fix that. What's up, Spell of Night Bloom? Smile 1 made me want to pull my hair out. Did you like Smile 2 then? I have 295K saved. Jesus, saving up for the mill. I have 84. You guys are insane. Guys, it was a meme. And you guys are saving for a meme. I don't know what I'm going to do for that. I really don't. You guys are absolutely insane. Smile 2 is okay. So it is better. Maybe I'll give it a shot. I don't know. I love horror films, but horror films are like indie horror games. 9 out of 10 of them are pretty bad. But when you get that one good one, what a gem. What a gem. You saw the Discord. Sounds good, Twitchmon. It's a great game, though. Great choice. I really like that one. We just need one poll and lucky one to get the flirt. Oh, God. What's up, Walker? What's up, Agritsune? The flirt can be a serenade. Oh, God. I think it even says in the caption, this is a meme. Don't do this. Bunch of trolls. Clean away, Twitchmon. Clean away. What's up, Sleepy? Sleepy, you've been here. You're talking to them. They did pretty well with Smile 2. It wasn't totally as good as the first, but it was a good watch all the same. You know,
a movie that truly scared me years ago. It doesn't scare me now. I was more religious then, so I think it scared me. Was the not religious now, and that's probably why. What's up, Malice? The Exorcism of Emily Rose was very religious. Well, I was still religious then, and when I saw that, I was terrified. That movie scared me from beginning to end. So I think when you can connect stories to be real, that's where it freaks me out. I've always wanted to waste my money on a dope meme. You want to plan to see the Megan sequel? What's the Megan sequel? Would you consider the flirting though? That flirting though, and for 5 minutes. I know the 5 minutes was a joke. Some say it might not be as good just from the trailer alone. I wonder if it's the jazz elevator background music that gets me so relaxed. How was hot takes? What was the hottest take? They were all pretty silly, Malice. There was a lot of pineapple pizza jokes. There was jokes about this fur baby animal that people kept bringing up, Labubu's or whatever the fuck that's called. That feels even weird saying. There was unfortunately there's always opinions on people, and it usually has to do with heartbreak, which is sad. There's a lot of fandom opinions. I'd say go all over a couple of streamer questions or streamer takes. I'd say it was pretty all over the place, which made it good. They used Megan's programming, her data, to create a military droid. Long story short, they recreate Megan to fight her. What? Hottest take was spaghetti was the worst pasta. That is insane, Sleepy. I know. Spaghetti's one of my all-time favorites. I love it so much. But I don't have it often because it's so heavy. Malice O'Malley. New name just dropped. Oh, I did. Malice O'Malley it is. We're recreating your name for you. How do we feel about the Fear Street trilogy? The one doesn't count. What is the Fear Street trilogy? Is it the Nightmare Before? Is it Nightmare on Elm Street? Isn't there a particular movie where a nun becomes an exorcist because she's the devil out there, even though exorcist? I feel like I know what you're talking about, but I can't think of it either. Should I watch Fear Street? Trying to think, what was a truly scary movie? Here's a scary movie, Event Horizon. Event Horizon terrified me too, because the idea of you being able to be shot across the galaxy or universe, and there is some kind of sentient species that is evil, and you can't hear it or see it, it can just get into your head and make things real. That scared me so much. That's another great film. I consider Event Horizon one of the greatest horror films of all time. Exorcism of Emily Rose, not so much anymore, but it's up there. Insidious, I think Insidious 2 through, I don't know how many there is, 15, horrible. The first Insidious, I thought was so creepy. When he would go to the other side of the world, whatever you want to call it, like the limbo place, it was so terrifying. I thought Insidious 1, very good. It got more silly after that, and I did not like the silly direction they were taking it. I only liked the first one. Alfredo is my favorite other than manicotti. I love, what's up, Sean Murphy's Love? I love pastas of all. I love all the pastas. I cannot put a worst pasta. They are all so good that they are all just best, and some of them are just bester than the best. They use her data left over to make an infiltration droid, but she becomes sentient and turns on everyone. Ooh. I don't think it's the worst pasta, but I can see it's maybe the most basic. That's fair. Favorite ravioli? I just like meat. Maybe I'm a basic bitch with my pasta and ravioli. I like meat in the spaghetti. I like it. I like thick sauce. I like thin noodles, preferably. Um, I like ravioli with the meat inside. You could put cheese in it instead, but preferably with meat. Lot heavy on the sauce. I found the like time loop ghost vibes in Haunting of House Hill very spooky. I haven't seen that in forever. I know what you're talking about though. I'm curious about Sinners. Ooh, me too, Werewolf. My mother and I plan on watching it together. But she sleeps early on. So she and I are trying to plan a day where she can show up around noon and we can watch it. Because watching it like past 5 p.m., my mother's out. So, but she and I are going to want to watch Sinners together. I really want to see it. I don't know what my favorite horror movie is. I'd probably have to go to see John Carpenter's The Thing. Honestly, that's just, to me, it's not scary, but it is a great horror movie. It's such a fun watch. Yeah, Mayor, I definitely will. My mother and I just got to find a day and time to do it. And it's hard to watch a movie when mom comes over because Scruffs loves her just like he loves all people. And he wants to play with her constantly. Like, he'll go grab a stuffed animal and then he'll start pushing it on her. When mom gets tired of playing with it, he'll just put it down and grab another stuffed animal. Because in his mind, people always want to play. So if they just stop, they're just tired of that toy. So he goes to grab another one. So my perfectly clean living room within like 10 minutes turns into literally a pile of stuffed animals. I should do before after photos, but it happens every time. He is so passed out too. I loved Camp and Spooky. Scruffs, he is silly. I love that guy more than life. It is funny. Somebody had a hot take on dogs being Stockholm Syndrome. And I can't disagree with the take, because if you bring out the specific facts, sure. But I think dogs are a lot of them are domesticatedly bred. Domesticatedly. Did I just make up a word? They're dependent on us. There's certain breeds that are definitely dependent on us. And I think I think it's fair to say thousands of years, we have, maybe I'm stretching the numbers, but I'm going to stick with it. Over the thousands of years, humans and dogs alike have grown a bond together. And I do think there is some kind of like connection humans and bonds do. Because think about that. They literally when you raise it, they look at you as family and they love you. And they're not being tortured. They love life. If you weren't there, they would be doing the same thing in life. They would just be trying to eat and chill. But instead, they just have a person to take care of that. I love them. Love that little bastard. I look forward to bringing him on stream too, in one form or the other. It's funny. There is a weird saying, and it's true and it's not. We have raised dogs to worship us like gods. We have raised cats for them to think they are gods. I feel like they act like that. Story is this. Someone copied Megan's creator design as military Jordan kills everyone involved in her creation, which includes the daughter Megan, who's protecting, so they remake a body of her. She apparently has a fan base. Does she have a hot body? Just asking, just wondering. They're just there to be served. Walker cats are dangerous. I love cats on their own end, but God, it's such a complicated creature. It's like the other thing I like to say. If a cat is big enough to eat you, it would. That's the difference between a dog and a cat. The only reason the cat hasn't killed you is because it's not big enough. Selective breeding has made dogs and people having a special connection, but they are still in your care under your rules. But yes, they train you too. Fair enough, Fairy. Fair enough. Have you ever seen Rose Red? What's Rose Red, Nix? What do you guys mean by campy?
14,000 to 40,000. Okay, there we go. So when I say thousands, I'm not crazy. According to James Dead Meat, it was inspired by the inspirations, I think he said. I love plushies too. You guys and your plushies. Twitch one. She had one, but apparently she gets a hotter one according to an inverse fan. I feel like I gotta reconnect with the specific conversations. Pal Fumi, hello, how you doing? Welcome to the Indie Horror Stream. We will get to the game soon enough. I'm just reconnecting with chat. Speaking of connections, how you doing, pal? And you would gladly let it eat me. Sleepy, you're insane. I'm good. How are you? Oh, you were okay. I love squashmallows. What are squashmallows? Pumpkin. Those freaking peons. We're going to have a bunch of new emotes. So I should ask in the Discord which emotes you guys would love to get rid of. Because we're going to have a bunch of new ones. Or not love to get rid of, but you'd love to keep. We're going to keep the peon ones. We're going to keep some of the most popular ones. But overall, all emotes are going to be either changed or a ton more added. However much I can fit, but there's a bunch. I do got badges coming for the bit badges finally. I think those are pretty adorable looking. Also, I hope to by debut have it set up, but it's a gamble. The merch setup. I'm still working, setting it up with Ooh Market. I think it's the most popular one, right? And it will have body pillows. Mary, you know the artist, Maki. Body pillows, Booba mouse pad, which I think is the funniest one, and a coffee mug. And the coffee mug will match the same one I will have on stream, which will be kind of cool. Twitchmon, there is. I do not like puzzle games. And once the puzzle gets annoying, I will rage quit. That's exactly what that emote is for. Pop-up Booba mouse pad. Exactly. It's literally my pecs on a 3D mouse pad that you can rest your wrist on. I thought it was hilarious. Yeah, making a coffee mug. It's a very simple one. I wanted a simple design. You'll see what it is. Well, why don't I just show you guys? Who cares? Let me just show you guys some of the designs. If I can find it, because I'm kind of all over the place. Plus, you guys will forget. Would it be in 1.5? God, so much. Alerts, emotes, Fugitech, logo, overlays, promo schedule. I'm making a really cool schedule. Slides, transitions, panels, more videos, merch. Body pillow. Making sure. Okay. So here's what the body pillow is going to look like. So this is one side. I think it's a really good art. This is Maki. He does such great art. And then the other side would be this. So everybody does the body pillows. So the goal is to have that merch done. Yeah, Maki does such great work. So there is that. What's up, Big C? Oh yeah, Mary. Well, guys, you guys know Maki. I use him for so much. I'm basically funding his life. I use him for so much. You want to see the mouse pad? Let's see how. No. Wait. Where is it? I had a. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, let me put that. Let me move the folder because the folder I have it in is for the company. It's like in those weird art files that don't make sense to people like me. Merch. The mouse pad is so funny to me. So here's the mouse pad. So this right here is where it's going to be 3D. That's where you rest the wrists. But it's really good. Yeah, like what I mean by weird art files, like if I clicked on them, the picture wouldn't come up. It would come up as something else. Maki's dialed in, isn't he? He does such a great job. The part that I always annoy him most is with him, as I notice, he likes to make flirty eyes. And I'm like, no. Make the eyes arrogant. Make the eyes dominant. So everything he does, and then we spin with like 5 or 6 edits on the eyes. Because his style is, I wouldn't say more submissive, but that's the biggest thing I always annoy him with. I'm like, no. Make those eyes dominant. I won't like it otherwise. And it's hard for me to give him examples. Make the eyes cocky, you know? You do not have the program. Yeah, I don't think I do, Fairy. Like, one of them is called a GIMP file, and other ones, I don't have the programs for it. Let's see if I can show you the mug design. So this one won't make too much sense. You just have to picture the mug. But it's very, very simple. Let me see if I'm doing this right. Okay. Very, very simple. So the original design we wanted is just black lining. One side is an eyeball. The other side is the logo. Just simple, you know? Nothing animated to weird family members out. And then the inside's red. It's hard to get the right custom mugs. The ones he had a faded design. And I'm like, I like simplicity. So the coffee mug is realistically going to just be all black. And then one on one side, one on the other. Very, very simple coffee. So I'm going to see if they can have the inside red, but for some reason that tone throws it off. Like the company we were looking at, they're like, if you do that, well, then the handle has to be red. And it's like, no, we just want the inside. The second one looks good. Okay, so you like this one? Because this is the one I'm leaning towards. Mad made this. Mad made the coffee mug, and I told him I wanted very simple with the mug. I know it sounds dumb, but I was like, I just want the logo and then something simple again. Because I imagine you're drinking coffee, friends or family over, you don't need a half-naked anime character on there. You want something simple so your family doesn't freak out. That's kind of how I look at it. And hopefully I'll have that set up properly on by Friday. But I kind of fucked up. It's on me, and now I'm stressing Maki. So they asked for PNG, at least one PNG template to like use to market on the website. And the art I have does not match the art he has. And so I am stressing him out, trying to get one done quick. And you've seen the level of detail. I mean, let me show you this level of detail again. Like, look at this. This is high detail. And I am like, dude, I need you to get this done as soon as possible. Expedition fees, expedite it. And he's like, fuck. So he is crunching basically just a cool pose with the PNG background. And then that'll actually work all around. So when I go for collabs, I can still resend it. But yeah, honestly, Maki is one of the best, I would say, manhwa artists, in my opinion. There's a lot of great ones out there, but he's one of the best. Coffee works, the eye is awake. That's what I was thinking. The alertness of the eye. Yeah, and it's simple, right? And then obviously, spoiler alert, hey, look, long hair. What do you guys expect? I've actually been talking to both Mad and Maki about a 2.0 model. Now, granted, this is a conversation like a year down the road because we're doing a 1.5. 1.5 is new outfits. It's still me, new hair. A lot of the movements and mechanics are fixed. I don't like what you see right now. You see when my head moves,
You see how my shoulders move the opposite way? I hate that. If you see the front of my head, there's a lot of spatial difference between the front and the back. I hate that. A lot of that was corrected as well. I think the lips and the mouth, there's a lot more correction. The eyes are much more smoother. But other than that, a lot of different outfits I think you'll like. A lot more fun outfits. I'll see myself. I mean, you guys saw there was a cabin in the woods. I might be a much more relaxed outfit style to choose from. I think you can fix the body movement in VTube Studio. What's up, Kate? Good to see you. And no need, my friend, because I got it refixed. And on Friday, I will be 1.5 debuting. You know what? While you guys are still here, one more time, because I know a lot of you guys won't be here for my debut. I'm going to play my lore story, and this time I won't be a smartass for once. And then we'll get into the horror, okay? So one more time, the lore story. I won't interrupt it as much as I like to be a smartass. And then it won't be shown again until the debut, because I'm marketing the fuck out of myself, guys. And let's be honest, a lot of you guys won't be here because life be lifing. So here is my fresh lore story. My story goes like this. I'm a yokai in the underworld, and I lost my purpose. I asked friends for advice, and in this search, I found a lost dog. So, I took him back to Earth to find his family. And in that journey, I realized we became family. I became his papa. Papa Yokai was born. The real story is, I had a great job on paper, great money, I was good at it, I was respected, it was everything I had strived for. But I worked all the time. On my off days, I just slept. I didn't really talk to friends and family, and that didn't even come up as a concern. I was content. At least that's what I told myself. Then I saw this dog online that I fell in love with. I had to have him. So with the help of friends, I got him. Mr. Scruffles. When he was around me, there was so much love and happiness. It felt perfect. And when he wasn't, I realized how sad and unhappy I was. I was miserable. I hated my life. So, I decided to take a chance. I quit my job. I moved closer to friends and family to start a whole new journey with Mr. Scruffles at my side. You know, my whole life, video games has always been involved. It's my favorite hobby. And I love watching Twitch. So, why not give it a chance? How cool would that be? I can do what I love and spend more time with Mr. Scruffles. I know it's highly unlikely that I'll see any success in this. And I'm okay with that. Because now I'm happy.
Look at that little dirt bag. I could look at these photos of him all day. It's so funny to me. He's right behind me.
He's sleeping just like he is in these photos. Literally right behind me in the same bed. I think the bed's drawn in one of the pictures. I had a bed built that fits next to my shoulders when I game, and he hates it. He likes to be on the ground, so I get it. But this is it, guys. It's probably not going to go viral, but it was a fun lore story to make, and it connects to my real life, right? I tried to make the story real. I'm terrible at posting thing online and doing it properly. So lately, all the stuff I've been posting gets like 20, 30 likes at most, or TikTok, 1 view. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm trying. But I'm glad you guys like it. And it's more like fun for you guys too, you know? So we'll replay all that, do that on debut day, all that good stuff. Oh, thanks, Cake. Serena Rain, did I say that right? How you doing? What's up, Agritsune? I think it was beautiful. The first part is slightly too relatable, though. Yeah, I feel that, Fairy. I feel that. I tried to, I made it part of my real life. I wanted you guys to empathize. When I first made the story, it was, you see it in the beginning of the lore. It was basically, I found the dog, we kind of became family, and I realized we needed, this is kind of true in real life. I didn't realize how I was content with life. You don't realize you're unhappy sometimes until you get out of that box, and then you're like, God, I'm miserable. And Scruffs was kind of like me getting out of that box. I made a lot of really risky life changes. One of which is I quit the highest paying job career I ever had and never looked back. And Scruffs was kind of the part that pulled me out of it. I call that a blessing in disguise. First time in my life I quit a job without another job planned up. Because he's sus. Is one of your redeems Pornhub? Yes, it is. It's just the music, and I am sus. Yeah, it is scary, Fairy. But to be totally fair, I got lucky and made the right financial decisions. So I'm not like, if I ever go into a situation where I'm like doing a sub for rent, you're gonna see me just in streaming. That ain't my jam. Or subathons for rent. That's not my style. Not hating on the other people that do it, but that's not me. I have income to keep me doing what I do. That's why I don't like subathons. I have thought about, and I don't think this will work, so I'm kind of leaning against it. I was thinking about, so I've had people give advice on when you do like debuts, you want to do big subathons. That's when you really want to milk it because people will always want to see the new stuff. Subathons aren't my jam. So I was thinking about doing what I call a Discordathon. And the idea would be is a person would have to follow and then post a picture of their animal or their favorite animal in the animal channel on Discord. And then I would have a board just like a subathon, you know? Like people say 50 subs this, 100 subs that. For me, it would be 50 Discord joins this, 100 Discord joins that. But I got to be realistic. That it's as much as subathons is money, and Discord's free. It's a lot easier for just a handful of people to do money, and it's a lot harder to have people join your community. So I'm kind of leaning against that. I think it's just going to be a much more chill debut, trolling with my friends and then gaming with you guys afterwards. I don't think I'll do the Discordathon. Just uploading a photo sounds like a recipe for spam. Well, I have like bots and things set up to prevent things like that. But the goal was like build a good, strong community. Because, you know, I've had like 3, in the last 2 months, I've had to clean out my community 3 times. I think some of you guys know, some of you guys don't. I had to get rid of some really bad apples. I had to get rid of some drama. And then I had to get rid of some people that might be a little sus. And I was just like, you know, I really want to rebuild it and make everybody happy. And that was an idea, but I don't think the idea will work. So yeah, I think just chill. It's literally just going to be, I'm going to show up, show you guys all the new stuff.
the three trolls, Sharky, Bella, and Suki, literally made a video trolling me. You know the part where in debuts, streamers have those PowerPoints where it's like my favorite color. H2O, you got it. Favorite color, how old am I, my likes and dislikes. I don't like that. I do not like that. That's not me. I'm trying to hold off from judgmental words. But I understand people do like that. So I asked my friends to do something for me. And if they want to troll me, they can, which they are. So they did that for me. And it's probably going to be making fun of me the whole time. Mad is also going to be on stream. So for the rest of the week, on Twitter, I still have a couple more posts, which will be like a little teaser, and there's a hidden code in the video. And if you're the first person to find the code, then Mad will draw you a very, very high resolution Fugitech. And that's for anybody. And for those of you that don't know what Fugitech is, when streamers stream and you see the little caricatures on the bottom, that's because all you do is you upload this picture to a free website and you log in through Discord. It does it for you. And then every time you're on a VC call, if they have Fugitech up, which every streamer does, that character will show up. And it's very high res. Mad's probably one of the best artists for this kind of a thing. And so it's free. So I don't know if any of you guys follow Twitter, but that's for anybody that's interested. I'll post a few more of those. But it's fun. Anybody can do that. Yeah, Mayor won the first one. Dougie won the second. I'll probably post another tomorrow. I honestly, like, when I do it, I feel like when I post on Twitter, it looks like spam. And I'm trying to prevent that because I'm like posting like, hey, new transitions coming. Whoa! By the way, find the code in the message and you get a free Fugitech. Watch the blah, blah, blah on Friday. And I'm just I look at it and I'm like, it feels very spammy and fake. So I'll keep posting those because it's free for you guys, whoever wants to do it. And if not, I've got people to send them to too. Yeah, they're very hard to find. It's done on purpose. Like you literally, if you want to find the codes, you're going to have to pause the video and go from clip to clip. I would highly suggest downloading the video and checking clip to clip. They're there, but it's purposely made to be hard because these are expensive, like high-res Fugitech. Like you could use this for your model if you don't have one. And how you doing, Fun Day? Sorry I didn't say it audibly. I didn't want to interrupt the video, but it's good to see you. Adding the phrase, totally legit, free thing, I promise. Not spam. The way you said that definitely made me think it was spammy. I know. That's why I said it that way on purpose. That's how it feels when I do it. It could be the wording. I'll find a different way to word it. I'm not the best at it. Lately, I've been really getting into DaVinci Resolve. I'm having fun with that. So I'm hoping in the next few months, my clips will be a lot better. But that's fun. I'm working on clips again. My goal, by the way, not that you guys care, but my goal this year that I ultimately failed at last year was not putting out enough legit content or just lazy content. So this year I'm working really hard on making some really good clips. Yeah. That's kind of what's going on. So I think Friday will be fun. And then what horror games are we going to play? I don't know. You know, it's like every stream is new games that not only you haven't seen, but I haven't seen. And I love that. I've had friends be like, don't you want to be like more organized? And I used to be. And I kind of like it a little chaotic. It's a lot more fun for me to just have a series of games, not knowing what I'm getting into. It looked okay, and let's see what happens. I love that. And maybe we'll just do it that way. Or maybe I can put in Discord a poll of specific games you want to play or watch me play.
but I feel like it's just going to be FNAF or some other nonsense. Hate to hate, but I hate. And it's just like, are we really going to have fun doing that? Or is it just the few people that thought they would like that? Because I've had people vote for it and they don't even go to watch it on stream. And I'm like, let me just do what I want to do then. Oh, I appreciate that, Mayor. That's kind of the jam. Not big, not events. I thought about doing like big collabs because the idea is to get your face in other friends' communities because people like seeing new stuff. But I'm like, it's not my jam. Not my jam. I like to just do collabs with friends. I literally like to do collabs for, I think you guys know at this point. First off, to have fun with friends and to troll each other. And also, I really mean this. And I've said it a million times, and I know it sounds fake as fuck, but I swear to God, it's true. I like finding good people, and I like connecting good people with other good people. It's hard to make friends in a space where it's a popularity contest. So when you get a couple of people that like you, and then you see other people that don't know each other that are good vibes, you want to make that. You want to make friends. You want to connect that. I enjoy doing that little thing. Doesn't always work. Not people always connect, but I will always keep trying to do that. It's fun to do. But those are the kind of collabs I only like to do. The community builder. That's my style, Fairy. I try to do it. I remember having some friends in the past say it sucks. They've been doing it for a while, and the streamers they had moved on, and it was a good person, really good streamer, all that stuff. And then I was like, let me see if I can introduce you to some friends. And I kind of really enjoyed it at that. Pillar of the community. I wouldn't say pillar. I would say a crumbling pile of rocks that were carved wrong. What's up, Flower? But I really like doing that. I know it's you got to understand though, in this space, it's a very sensitive area. I'm a baby streamer, as are my friends. There's the word clout chasing, and there's a big fear of that. I have a big argument against that. I think on the higher numbers, maybe that's a different discussion. But my thing is, viewers are people. Watch what you guys want to watch. Like, if you don't want to hear this conversation right now, I get it. Move on. Totally get it. You're not hurting my feelings. But if you're afraid of a collab with somebody else because you think they're stealing your viewers, I'm like, it's like people aren't like currency. Like, they're going to leave. They're going to stop watching you regardless, or they're going to stay watching you regardless. The idea of somebody stealing another person's viewers doesn't make sense to me. It's a weird thing. But I try to be as respectful to that can, and I try to make sure that streamer knows, like, I'm literally like, I see you as a good person. Let's game together. Let's make some collabs. Let me introduce you to some other good people. But it ain't always easy. It ain't always easy. Gravel, which I think it used in Foundations. Get out of here, Fairy. Have fun at your friend's place struggling with this ear infection. Be easy on your ear infection, Mayor. Out at a friend's house for the night? Howdy, hey. Just checking before I go to bed. Well, thanks for checking in, Flower. By the way, Flower Kai, you make me think of Umumusame with your name. I don't know why. I feel like you would be a popular female racehorse. I say that respectfully. People are Scary May. It is a world of a popularity contest, and I try to be careful. I just look at it as like we're all struggling to make friends and communities, and it's not easy. Twitch finds me in communities by subs, just like how I started watching you. I know some that I was subbed into, I don't necessarily watch anymore, but I don't think I'm bad of anyone, regardless of what they do for content. With regular streams, oh, I get what you're saying, Twitch mod. Fair enough. I kind of look at it like, I'll put it to you this way. I know I don't watch one streamer specifically. I usually enjoy very much a group of streamers, and ho! Haru! Well, welcome, Raiders. Papa Yokai, indie horror streamer. What's up, Raiders?
Pian, Rad, Mystic, Haru the Legend, Ritsu, Pachi, love that name. E, Chung168, C, Shell. I think your name is actually Ada Ari. Did I say that right? Artist 49125. What's up, guys? It's good to see you. Thanks for the follow, artist. Crowned X Walker. We got another Walker. Haro, what's up, buddy? Always a blast with you, man. Sorry if I yapped a bit too long. I got carried away. It was so easy to go from one to the next. I felt like hot takes were actually easier than the dating advice ones. Dating advice ones were always a bit complex, and I felt like the hot takes were easier, so I just kept going. So cozy in here with the piano. I know, Haru, on my side of the stream, I don't know what you were playing, but we were listening to, you and I had the jazz background the whole time we played, buddy. You can just call me Ari. You got it, Ari. Haru, it was a great time, man. Dude, we always have a good time doing it. I'm so glad that worked out. The three of us are a really, really good crew. And it shows that when it's just two of us, it works too. So we're like a really good group. I definitely look forward to doing it again, man. The weirdest takes. I would say that the biggest take I disagree with is actually the pasta, because I love spaghetti more than you guys imagine. But I felt like I learned a lot too. The whole fandom conversations with the different music artists and stuff, that's like stuff for me to learn. Blackpink was playing in the background. I don't know about you guys, but those Blackpink artists, gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Haven't listened to a single song. It's either AC/DC or weird free jazz music on Spotify. Haru, always a blast, buddy. If you need to get some rest, though, please do, man. I'll probably be up for at least another hour and a half. Because I in 1 a.m. CST. I'm actually just catching up, trying to yap like you and Lusa, just talking about. Ooh, Haru, before you go, because most likely I won't see a lot of you guys for debut. You want to see the merch, so because a lot of people are gonna, let's be real, a lot of people ain't gonna be here Friday, respectfully, and I don't take blame to that. So let me show you some stuff that you may not get to see. So I've got merch, body pillows, a Booba mouse pad, and a coffee mug. Check out the body pillow. This is one side. And then this is the other side. Such a great artist. Such a great artist. And then let me show the Booba mouse pad. This will be 3D, so you'll be able to rest your wrists on 3D boobs right here. I think it's hilarious, to be honest. I think the idea of Booba mouse pads is so goddamn funny. I thought about having this done, but of scruffs, and then you would rest this on his butt cheeks. I thought it would be funny, but I think it would be funny, and I think nobody would buy it. So I just went like, let me just do this. And then coffee mug is the most simplest on purpose. I know everybody in chat's so sick of me showing this shit. Sorry, guys. The coffee mug, very, 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 I wanted it simple. Let me go to the right one. So this is the design for that. Just a black mug with the logo and with the always awake eyes. And my reasoning for it is you're usually drinking coffee around other people. And they don't want to see half naked anime characters on your mug. You don't want your mother or father going into your cabinet grabbing naked anime characters. I wanted a very basic coffee mug anybody can grab. Shipping everywhere? I don't know. It's going to be Uwu Market is what I'm trying to set it up with. I think they ship everywhere, but they take a while. They said they only make on order, so that's how they save money, understandably. So it could take a couple of weeks, I think, is my understanding. I still say you should have half naked model at the bottom of the cup. You finished, so you have to finish the coffee to see the model. That would be funny. There's a little white in the pupil. I wanted it basic. I get what you're saying, but I like this. I like a very simple design. What you're saying though, I purchased on Uwu. So it took some time from order. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing, and that's because they don't make it until deliveries, which I get. So if you order it, it'll probably take maybe a month. Is that a fair statement? Is that how long it took you? I agree. I mean, you don't want to do it in bulk, but I'm trying to set it up with them. Should be good. Hopefully set up by debut. But that's the jam. I don't remember what we were talking about before, but I don't think it was important. Haru, appreciate you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. It's been a blast knowing you. Oh, I was talking about Friends, I think. And the difficulty it is in a popularity contest and the insecurities involved. And my thing is, it's hard to make friends, but you got to keep trying. That's what I was kind of talking about. And it's important if you find good people, introduce good people to good people. Like Haru, I was excited to get you and Lusa connected. I knew you guys kind of popped in each other's chats and knew of each other's existence, but I knew you guys would mix well. So I was excited to get that set up. And I'm even more excited to see that it worked. Because before the raid, we were talking about how great Papa is. I am not great. I am gravel, lost in the dirt, and confused about this idea. I just know how hard it is to make friends. So when I get opportunities to make good friends, I will. I'm that kid where you see on the TV show where they're in line voting for teams. I'm that kid who's usually picked last. And I hate that. Even when I game with friends, I'm that guy who's usually picked last. So I try to make sure that doesn't happen to other people because I know how much it sucks. Same for friends. I don't like to see that shit. So I always try to fix that. If I meet some good people, connect some good people. You shouldn't be lonely streaming. And it is a lonely kind of a world. If you lose some friends, you will. You're going to run into some shitty people. You will. You're going to get burned by some friends. But don't stop. Fun day. Thank you for the kind words. Highly disagree. All right, Haru. Thanks for the lurk, buddy. I appreciate you, man. Much love. See you on the flip. Are you guys done with me yapping? Should we play a horror game? God, there's so many Anomaly games. I literally got another demo to another Backrooms game. Now, y'all know we played the Complex Expedition yesterday, and I do consider it one of the greatest walking sim backroom games ever made. I really think so. There is another one called Expedition to the Backrooms. It's a nice change of pace with the yapping. Gotcha. No worries. So usually Sunday is a Sun demo day. So maybe we should grab a couple of demos because I've got some other ones I want to try. I can't try that game. That game's a sus game. But we can try Expedition to the Backrooms. Yap more. I don't know what else to talk about. I can always bring up something. I can only imagine when you play games with your friend, I guess some cannot handle being losers. People can get competitive and make the friendship toxic. Yeah, everybody's very competitive, and I'm competitive myself on that. But like, I'll put it to you this way. I'll have friends set up events, and if they set up pairs, I don't like that because I know there are people that are highly competitive, and they're going to aggressively pick
somebody right away, and it makes other people feel left out. In my opinion, if you set up an event, you choose the pairs yourself. And I would pair them with people they maybe kind of know or you kind of fit so they can maybe make a friend. But if you don't, what's going to happen is there's going to be the few that pick the friends they want because they're insecure with meeting other people or they just want to win. And then you're going to have a group of people that are kind of shy about it or they don't know anybody. And that happens a few times, but I'm not going to be an asshole and tell my friends how to do their stuff. But I recognize that and be like, hey, that's an opportunity for not only doing a good event, but like introducing people to new people they may not have met. And I feel like those are missed opportunities when that happens. And it can get a little toxic too. Nobody likes feeling left out. Nobody likes feeling left out. And that's a left out situation. What got you into indie horror? As far as what got me into indie horror, like when I'm offline, guys, I play everything. I literally play everything. And then when I was researching streaming, I was like, I love all types of games. All the pros are like, you got to pick a niche. Variety streaming is the hardest because everybody does it. And I was like, well, I do like horror, but it's fun, more fun with people. Horror's boring by myself. So I started doing it and I got hooked. Papa, you were the first time I ever chatted in. And I think because you were so down to earth and made such a good... Thanks, Sleepy. I appreciate that. I really do. And I've always appreciated your vibes, Sleepy. Yeah, it's like... You'll see the community will go in waves, super chatty and super quiet. So I always appreciate the guys always chatting and communicating. And as you know, I'm trying to do a little bit of a rebuild right now because I literally had to do like 3 wipes in 2 months. But that was to keep the vibes good. That seriously was. So it made things a little quieter, but it was necessary. And then... But as far as horror, and then like I just started playing horror games, Twitchmon, and just like anything, I was like, I'm really enjoying this. And so I started researching it, and then I'm like fascinated by it. Like I found like there's this whole culture with itch.io, which is where the indie communities, I kind of learned that I enjoyed indie games more than mainstream games. I love the short ADHD kind of a games. Whether it's a 15-minute game or a 2-hour game. And indie games are that jam. And then I just found out there's so many games being made all the time. Like, when have you ever came to a stream where I haven't had 5 to 10 games to play? And I am so far behind. There has not exaggerating when I say this, there has to be at least 100 or 200 games we never even got to. Because every stream there's new games. And that to me is super exciting. I play games all the time. So it's like when some people say I don't know what to play, it's like I luckily don't have that issue in indie horror. And that's just kind of how I fell into it. I kind of fell in love with it, But do I play horror offline? No. What I think of is now when I play horror games, I'm like, oh, this is perfect for stream. Because like horror games to me is like if you have a friend over, it's fun to play with your friend, right? Boring by yourself. So when I'm streaming, that's what it feels like. I'm a small streamer. So when like you guys show up, it's more of a vibe of like friends in a living room. I know I've bringing up that analogy before, but that's how I visualize it. Like I'm gaming with my friends in a living room. We're all looking at the same TV set, just laughing and joking. Even though you guys are typing in chat, you naturally develop a personality of every person in chat. I'm not saying I hear a voice when I read it, but it's kind of like I see these personalities around in the living room with me, I'm sure it's a very different culture with a large streamer because that's much more reactionary. They have to pick and choose what they respond to. And a lot of people just react or echo chamber what the streamer does. It's a very different personality. I'm in that small streamer living room vibe, which works for horror, What's up, Meter? It'll be like yapping while also playing Subway Surfers is a throwback. Let's see here.
When he says enjoys, he means rage quits about 60 to 70% of the time. It's also kind of fun too, though. I like being raw with games. Is that fair to say? It's frustrating when I watch streamers, especially big streamers. There is a talent that they have to make a game entertaining, but I also kind of get irritated by it. I will watch a larger horror streamer play a game that I know is garbage, that I played it, and they make it look fun, and I respect them for making it entertainment. But on the same end, I'm like, that's not a good game. And I enjoy when I don't like the game anymore, or I find a puzzle that I genuinely think is stupid or a part of the story that's dumb. I'm so happy ending it at any point and being real about it. I'm not going to fake myself away with the game. Now, if there's a dev in chat, I'll be respectful, but I still can't help being me. I want to be like, do I like this game or not? If I rage quit, I'm always going to tell your opinion. I used to actually post what games I'm going to play in Twitter and tag the devs. And I got into drama with that, because I did not like this game this dev had. And then he started gaslighting me on Twitter. And then I just had to have one of those, and I called him out in DMs. I got really mad. I was like, do you want to have a VC call? I will pull up the game. You can come on stream. We can go word for word in stream. I will tell you everything I do and do not like about this. I will come up with a template to explain everything. He obviously got super butthurt. And then I kind of had a thought about it afterwards. I was like, I don't want to be a drama streamer and shit on people. So right now, I'm still going to be real on the games, but I'm not marketing to the devs that I'm playing their games because I don't want to hurt their feelings, you know? Is the QR code for your recommendations? Yes. If you go to the QR code meter, it goes to I'm a curator on Steam, and I only post games I like. If I don't like it, it's not on there. So if you suggest me a game to play, there's a 99% chance I've played it. And you're like, well, it's not on there. It's probably because I didn't like it. As soon as I like a game, I'll either put it on the list then or within a day or two. And they're only indie games. So that's kind of my thing. Like, instead of like shitting on an indie horror streamer, I just don't review their game. So I only put the games that I like. So if you go on there, every single game I can tell you I genuinely like and why. It is my recommendations. Have I thought about creating a curator list for games I hate? Yes, and I still think about it, but I think it's unnecessary. I'd rather just promote the ones that are good. The devs saw your for Phasma, saw your Phasma post and liked it. Nice. What's up, Taco? How you doing? So we're like that sibling that passes by while you play in the living room who makes a discussion with what you were doing. I guess so. I haven't thought about it that way. I imagine just friends showing up with pizza and drinks, laughing and joking, having random combos right now while we just fucking game on nonsense. That's kind of how I look at it, but same. The devs, let's see here. Smaller communities with genuine chats are where it's at. Every time I'm in chat here, everyone has been so wonderful, and it truly speaks. Taco, thanks for the nice words, friend. It's good to see you. Honestly, you've got a really good upbeat vibe. Like, you are a fun person to watch. That was my experience with you when I got to check out your streams. So it's a pleasure to meet you, friend. Absolute respect. You're allowed to have opinions. If they can't handle it, then that's their problem. Malice, and I go through that. I just look at it like, it's one thing to criticize a game from a major company, but it's another thing to find one small dev who's just trying to figure out how to make games and make it in life. And I'm like, do I want to market how much I shit on his game? And I'm like, I'd rather be like, hey, let him keep trying. But I'm not going to be the one to give a positive review because there's a lot of fake ass reviews. So that's kind of where the indie horror curator list came from. I'm like, there are good games out there. So I will only put indie horror games that I like. Only. So that's kind of how I came up with the idea. And it's fun. A lot of devs will send me their games. I don't play a lot of them for obvious reasons, but every now and then there is a gem. I prefer to honestly search on my own anyways. But I get like 3 to 6 offers. Did you know the creator of School 666 also created Hospital 666? I did. And I loved Hospital 666. You can see that it's pretty much the same game, just better optimized. It's a really cool game. I played Hospital 666 with a group of friends last time. Remy and I had a lot of fun this time. He's a cool guy. I would like to introduce him to some other people if he would be down. And I think he is. Really, really cool dude. He's very upbeat, good vibes, a lot of energy. I try to match his energy. The dude can keep going. Meter, yeah, you know Remy Kun? Dude is a gem. Yeah, we played School 666 the other day. Literally, I try to match his energy. He keeps good energy vibes the whole time. I feel like I'm in a ass-kissing vibe. Need to be a little bit... Let me complain about something. You know, a game I was so disappointed in, and I feel like it's a curse. I feel like when I highly anticipate an indie horror game, I always get disappointed. Like I feel like it's like, I don't know the term for it. Is it like self-proclaimed prophecy? Like you're setting yourself up to believe it. But it's like every time I get excited for a game, it's not good. So I try to just not get excited. But there was one of my all-time favorite Backrooms games called The Classrooms. What's up, Sarah? I love The Classrooms. I still do. I think it's such a great, intense... It's kind of more of a chaser. I guess you could say chaser, kind of a Backrooms game. Every map, there's a different mob with a different personality, how it chases you. And it was so well done, and it's got realistic graphics. The last update, I didn't finish. I thought it was awful. I am not happy about it. I think the dog chasing thing gets annoying very quick, and I decided not to finish it because, again, as soon as I stop having fun with the game, I'm not going to fucking play it. Failed expectations. Yeah, I think my expectations are so high. Overhyped gaslighting? Maybe I am gaslighting myself a little bit. Self-fulfilling prophecy. Thank you, Werewolf. That's exactly the term I was looking for. I've been seeing a couple of streamers do that too. It seems pretty fun, but it can get kind of boring after a while. I've seen people do VoOP chat to meet new VTubers, but I don't know if it's your thing. Werewolf, I've heard about it. I've had some friends tell me they've met some really good streamers. And I've thought about it. I've downloaded it. I wouldn't stream it. I look at it, from what I'm told, it's basically matchmaking for friends. And I'm down for it. But I just haven't done it. Simple as that. I've literally had the web browser up to test it out. I just haven't done it. I think it's a great idea, though. Matchmaking for friends is a very, very different thing. Mio, it's a way to meet other VTubers. So you go to VoOP chat, or whatever you call it, and it is a VTuber friendship matchmaking thing. You load in, it loads in your model, and it just randomly matches you with another VTuber. And you guys just talk, and it's like on a timer, and it swaps out. I actually did like something like that for friends in the Bay. There was this coffee shop, and it was a small company, and it was like, I just moved to the Bay with a new job, and like I'm in San Francisco, and I'm like, I don't know anybody, and I want to make friends. This sounded like an amazing idea. And it was similar concept as VoOP chat, but you're in person. And basically you're at different tables, and then you just move around with different tables after certain time limits and just talk to different people. And it was a great idea that just didn't come out well. It ended up being people like San Francisco is a very international city, very touristy city. So there would be people in there that are trying to learn English. There are travelers in there that are just trying to people to look for travel to meet through. There's obviously socially awkward people, and everybody's socially awkward, but it didn't fit. I didn't make a single friend there, and I never went back to another meeting. It was a great idea that didn't pan out well. VoOP chat sounds like that, but they're very one-on-one, and I think that would actually be pretty successful. Omegle for VTubers. God, that sounds scary. I'm afraid of Omegle. I've heard nothing but scary things about that. Wes, play the classrooms yet? Yeah, we played the classrooms. I was not happy with the last map. I didn't think that map was fun. But every map before that, really fun. Were you asked? Let's see here. What's Omegle? You don't even want to know, Twitchmon. It's an old school weird meeting thing randomly on screen, but a lot of creepers would get on it. It's a scary thing. Because of the stories. Yeah, stories, aka creepers. Imagine you're trying to make a friend and some old dude shows up and he wants more than a friend. That's what it was. It great idea that turned into the scariest things possible. Lots of sausages. Well said. Lots of sausages. It's pain and life mistakes. Yes, it is. Have you, may I ask, have you played The Trees That Bleed? I believe so. Is that an itch.io? Is that kind of like where you're cutting down trees and then trees make you hallucinate? And then you end up finding out you're killing people? Really great game. Great game. I'd like to make a curator list for itch.io games, but it's a lot harder. And for itch.io, you have to be like a partner with them. And I emailed them and got 0 mistakes. Steam was very easy to set up. Or 0 mistakes. I got 0 responses from itch.io. It was like online dating, but for making friends and such. Because of some issues, the creator had to get rid of his own creation. Yeah, the issues being creepers, unfortunately. Not that type of lightsabers I've invested in. God, so true. Yeah, they're showing some lightsabers that nobody wants to see. Imagine just being a kid and you got some creepy ass adult. It's weird. Have you played a game called Nightmare Shift? I rage quit on it. And the reason being is Nightmare Shift is one of the most poorly optimized games I've played in a long time. I have a 4090. I have one of the latest Intel chips. I've got more RAM and memory to handle anything like a champ. That put my PC running at 100%. Everything was just blasting. And I refuse to play that game. I don't care how good people think it is. The optimization is so bad, it should have never been released. They should have set back and focused on better optimization. I cannot recommend that game to anyone. In fact, I see it and I get mad. I remember asking a friend what makes bad optimization. And a friend Dev, and I might be butchering this, but it has something to do with you have different assets that don't fit for the environment. So you may have like a certain environment and then assets that are free that you throw in that are coded differently, and it makes a mess of things. Poorly done game. Cryfora? Why does it sound familiar? Yeah, sometimes the graphics can kill a game. Same. I was excited to play it, and I refused to play it. You know, because of how bad the optimization is. I'd be surprised if you played it because it's pretty new. I will be surprised. Cryfora? Yeah, I'm sure you're right. I don't have it. It's, let's see what it is. Cryfora? Came out in April. Well, new is subjective, my friend. I would say this is not new. It looks like I didn't get it because just looking through the trailer, it's not my jam. Not my kind of art style. It could be a good game, but these aren't the games I look for to play. I hope you like it, though. Thief Simulator can be scary at the right time. Never played that. Came here to talk about hot dogs, but not those kind of hot dogs. Jesus. You You guys want to put in a fun demo? Expedition to the Backrooms. You guys know I love Backrooms games. I might rage quit on this, but I gotta try it. Hey, I got you, Meter. If that's your jam, that's your jam. Another Backrooms games. No, you haven't seen it. I think the demo got released today. I don't know how long we're going to play this. Let's try it out. Wait a second. This feels familiar. Host game? This feels very familiar. Final Night? Not sure. It does look like a trap. Old VHS tapes. Backrooms makes me so nostalgic. They really do. I think that's why I love Backrooms games so much. There's something about that part of the past. Async Employee Guide Introduction.
Welcome to Async. As a researcher here, your primary role involves conducting expeditions into an anomalous space existing beyond our reality, known as the Backrooms. The Backrooms are an extremely hazardous and poorly understood dimension. This hostile environment harbors numerous threats to human life. While operating in this space, it is crucial to remain vigilant, stay calm in the face of danger, and strictly adhere to all safety protocols.
Good narration.
To illustrate the risks, we present a recent incident from
Could be AI, but it's good.
During an expedition beyond the mapped area, the agent stopped communicating. 2 days later, his body was discovered on the ocean shore near... The agent's cause of death was determined to be asphyxiation due to drowning, consistent with prolonged submersion in water. A recording of the incident follows.
As far as Poppy playtime, I thought the first one was a really good short horror. I totally see your point on it felt different because it did grow each time. To me, it became less and less horror scary. I still like them though. I enjoy playing the Poppy playtime games. But I like the short simplicity of the first one the best. Can we go in the water? SCP Foundation would do. I get addicted to the SCP videos. I miss watching Dr. Bob. I used to go to TBH. One of my favorite things to do when I would smoke a lot, getting high. Yep. High on life, right? Getting high on life. I'd put on Dr. Bob videos of SCP lore, and man, those were great nights. Haven't done that in quite some time. You're sub to Dr. Bob. He makes such great videos, doesn't he? Right, on life. I get stuck. Did I just get trapped in here? Or did I like fall through a hole or something? Poppy Playtime music videos? Did not know that existed. Not surprised though. What's that noise? What does it want us to do? We're just kind of trapped in here. Wish they'd done more with the Poppy Playtime co-op game. The multiplayer game, have you played that? It's, well, one of them is the monster and the other friends are trying to get to the train. It is so fun. But they got rid of private lobbies. I don't know why. And so, oh God. You done? Oh my God. Is that what's in the back rooms? I'm getting out. Fucking trolls. So Taco, there is a way my friends and I have gotten around the private lobby, which is you just all have to equally change your location settings in the game to a random foreign country of the same, and it works. It's a bit wonky, but it works. It kind of works like your own private server. That's what we had to do. Broken, desperate. Exactly. Yeah, it wasn't my idea. One of my friends figured it out, and it worked. So, all right. So they pinned us in here. And I keep walking back and forth because I felt like something's going to keep changing. That's weird. Selfie? I don't know what the hell to do. Wait a second. It changed again. What? Okay. Okay. So we're zigzagging through here. Got it. Okay, this is new. Oh. It is, but it isn't, right? %. If I get trapped in the back rooms, leave me in an area like this. Let me die of insanity, at least swimming. I don't know what level it is either. Seems to be different interpretations due to what shows in the Mobster US channel. I think I got to sprint and make that. Nope. I might try that again because I'm a little insane. But I felt like that was the perfect... Do I grab these? I've been to a place like this in ages. Same. The only thing I can think of is you do have to make that jump. Let me just do a little bit later jump. There we go. Jesus, they made that not easy. Let's think about this. Are we going through that tunnel? Probably not. I can see the bottom there, but I wonder if you'll still drown from that spot. Oh. Come on, put your hand on it again. It's kind of weird. Lean towards it and the hand just shows up. F. Okay, hold the click. Oh, it flipped. We got water slides. We can't. Truly horrific. I haven't gotten to do water slides in forever. I really do miss it. My goal this year is to go to a water park. Not alone. It would be really weird if I went alone. Okay. You're too scared to do water slides? You're missing out, Fairy. You are missing out. What's up, Pian? Oh, man. It started us back here. Okay, speed run. On the next convention you go? You go to a lot of conventions? I've only gone to one years ago. It was in Fort Worth, Texas. It was a Comic-Con. I think we can't jump on that because it just die on it. That's annoying. I thought I was having to like map around. All right, there's probably something simple I'm missing, like a door. So my guess is I just got to get to that. So I got to just look for another switch. Where's the other switch, though? I can hop on this, but if I go over there... Ah, there it is. I was never supposed to leave this. Or you get stuck, or you get your head underwater. I'm pretty sure a lot can go wrong. I like them, but I'm always scared of the other person getting in. I know. We've all seen those videos where people who actually get stuck in these long tubes. Oh, it does open. But the fear is worth it. The fear is worth it. You can just go to the water park, just don't do those tubes. Just do the big open slides where you can't get stuck, you know? Is there another switch? That doesn't look right. Can I hop from that slide to the mushroom? I feel like you can't. Is there a switch nearby? There's a water slide scene in Final Destination. Maybe so. You know what? That's the way to go. That's the way to go. I'm not sure. So I got to get to that slide. Obviously, we can't get on these diving boards. How do you get over, though? Maybe we do hop onto that and then hop over. The lazy river is a classic. My fear with the lazy river, though, is pee. I think that was the right thing to do, and I just landed wrong. Trust fall. Okay, good, 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 good. We didn't lose our spot. We know what to do. When I last went to Colossal Con, they would have the hot tubs and swim up bars open late at night. Oh. There we go. Can I go under? I cannot. I think I just need to make this jump. Yeah, there we go. You know, I think it was Laos, and I just missed out on it. So they had built this tourism area, I believe in Laos, which was this beautiful like river area down who knows where. And it got so popular, people would build bars that would bounce off this river area. It's hard for me to describe. But you'd basically be in your inner tube with friends, and you would just be floating down the stream, and then you would just stop by whenever you'd see a bar. And I heard it was an incredible, incredible time. And then apparently the problem is this riverbed, or whatever you want to call it, because it was a strong current, was very rocky. And people would build ropes to fly out from the bars and have a blast. And people kept getting killed. So much so that the government of Australia leaned on Laos and forced them to shut it down. So when I went there, I got on the inner tube, and it was this weird, creepy ghost town. You would just see all these abandoned bars that looked like it at one point in time must have been an absolute blast. Missed out. My game category says just chatting now. Here, I'll change it real quick. Well, I don't live in Texas, but I did live in Texas. Wait a damn minute, I'm in Texas. Sorry, I don't live there anymore, but once upon a time I did. I lived and worked there. Fort Worth was a cool small town. I didn't grow up in Fort Worth, but I lived there for about 2 years. I normally go there for Anime Frontier. Yeah, that's what I went there. It was like a anime convention or something like that. It was really cool. I was trying to see Critical Role. I wanted to get all of their autographs from the Critical Role cast, but that line was packed up, and I had the worst luck. Imagine going to the line, and then the guy stops the line with the last person in front of you. Never got to meet him. Oh well. I'm visiting Texas shortly next week. First visit to that state. Well, guess what, Fairy? It's gonna be hot. Hot and humid. Can I draw a cat version of you? Draw whatever you like, Wolf. Thanks for asking. Jesus. Did we just die?
In response to increasing mortality rates, Async has developed a series of guides. This is first part. Hi, this is the official Async Employee Guide. As agents working in complex and often unpredictable environments, you will be equipped with specialized tools that go beyond the limitations of human senses. We called it Spatial Anomaly
Fiberglass
Locator
cuts.
and
May, that's
Detector,
crazy.
or SALAD, a device engineered specifically to detect and track disturbances in space that would otherwise go unnoticed. With this technology, our agents can confidently navigate anomalous zones with precision and safety. To initiate scanning, simply press the screen. Warning: if a spatial anomaly is detected, do not approach without authorization.
I think I've played this
Maintain a
demo.
safe distance and use async equipment to monitor the anomaly from afar. Stay vigilant, follow the instructions, and trust async technology to help you succeed in the field.
Strange. I feel like I played this demo, but it just came out. Maybe they had some updates. Beautiful looking game though. I'm excited for a full release. I do remember this now because I got stuck here for a minute.
I've reached the site. What's the plan?
Use the locator to pinpoint the anomaly's perimeter. Once to the depth. Over.
Locator's here, but I don't have tape or a measuring tool. They're not in my bag.
Noted. No time to come back.
Nice travel.
Improvise. Check the nearby houses for supplies. You'll need tape and a measuring tape.
You want me scavenging? Fine. House is locked. No way in.
That's
Oh.
odd. Owners should have left it accessible. Look around. Over.
So weird for two AI voices to talk to each other like that. What's up, Beat Boop? Hug back, friend. There's a guy that gaslit me for 3 months. He's an extremely creepy old man. Jesus, sorry. That's still funny to read. Hey, I'm back. I had to take some medicine because I'm not feeling well. Hey, we'll go get some rest. Go get some rest. Sorry you're not feeling well. God damn it. Do I not have a flashlight? T. There we go. Kind of weird. Connect it. Okay, open. No. There we go. Starting to kick in. I'm EP. Good night, Beep Boop. Thanks for stopping by. Always good to see you, friend.
Door seems to be locked. Door seems to be locked.
We're supposed to grab duct tape and something else. I don't remember though. I got distracted. Screenshot. Use the device is 1. Okay. Duct tape and a flashlight. Thank you, Mio. We found it, but we probably can't activate it right now, right?
Door seems to be locked.
I believe I raged quit at this moment because I could not figure out how to progress
Door
further.
seems to be locked.
Get the fuck out of here, dumbass. The only dildo is you there, Cinco. That was funny too. It was funny though. I'm all about those jokes, but don't make the first thing that. That just makes me think you're 10 years old trying to pull some shit. I do remember being stuck in this very moment, and I could not figure out what to do next in the game. So what's going to happen now is what I call insanity. I'm going to go outside and wander around and run into the same issue that I ran into before. Doing the same thing, hoping for a different outcome. Let's see if we get a different outcome this time. Well, it's just a demo. It's just there's no guidance on what to do next. I remember Mio saying something about a flashlight and duct tape. We found the duct tape. So we'll look around and then we'll see if we can find a flashlight back inside. But I think we already have one. Something about a perimeter. I mean, I don't know. Hopefully you don't die again. I don't think there's going to be dying.
House is locked. No way in.
That's odd. Owners should have left it accessible. Look around. Over.
Measuring tape? Measuring tape. Thank you. Back in we go. It's got to be in this house. None of the doors will open. Can I open drawers? The walking is really wobbly. Like he walks like he's drunk. I guess they're trying to make it seem like that's how it would be like if you're lobbing a camera around. No measuring tape. And the thing says there's something right here, but I don't think we can do what the task wants us to do because it wants us to huh. Maybe the back is open on the other house? Like the back door?
Seems to be locked.
Patience is running thin, guys. Curse of Indy. And this is a demo on top of that. Yeah, I would say big critique is weak on guidance. There should be at least a taskbar because this is annoying. And then if you're finding items, don't make them that. This is more of a walking sim. What are you doing? And then the walking, this walking, the more I do it, it's going to make me want to throw up. Right now, current state that it's in, 0 out of 10. One second, guys. Let me... I usually have this all prepped before stream, but I'm a dirtbag. Because I kept dying. I passed out. You passed out. I'm thinking of pasta. You passed out. Honey, go get some sleep. Check this out. Here's our choices. We're definitely not playing this one. Night shifts with the femboy. I don't need to get canceled. Not impressed. I love window shopping. Survive society. You bet you made it to stream. It's good to see you, honey. Justice for femboys. Not on this stream. Anything with femboy in the name is very cancelable. Backrooms multiverse. I know, guys. I'm a little bit going through a backrooms kick again. No, but not this one. Clown Core Prologue? Every 7 years, the mysterious carnival disappears. You must stop it.
Oh, I love hide and seek.
Garbage. Absolute garbage. What is this? A lot of garbage demos. That looks dumb. Dumb as fuck. Greed and Darkness. Interesting. You need to gather at least 10,000 gold. Was that the Grudge? I'm trapped in this forsaken place. This looks cool. Many have come here before me. Many never return. Leaving empty-handed. Okay, this looks cool. This looks cool. It'll finish downloading in seconds. And let's do it. Since I was young, I've seen them go into the dark woods, or those dark mountains, towards that wicked place. Not all of them returned, far from it. Many of those, my senior, whom I used to admire bravely, ventured out, only to never return again. And now, it's my turn. I have to make the village proud. It's tradition. Leaving empty-handed is not an option. Ooh, I like that kind of a story. Yes, let's continue. Let's impress our village. Use the keys to navigate and explore your surroundings. You must collect 10,000 gold before I can let you leave. Do you want to pay? You haven't gotten enough gold. Get to work. Ooh, I love the pixel graphics too. The village has provided you with the outline of the dungeon. With it, you can track your progress and find your way when you're lost. See? It's a god-awful map. It's the safe room. That's the exit, shop, key. This is the map they gave us? This is garbage. Time 99, day 1 of 8. This map doesn't mean a goddamn thing to me. Let's go. Sometimes you need to stay hidden from enemies. You can toggle your torch on and off by depending on the situation. Do we have a weapon? Why can't I go this way? Oh, it's weird with the shapes, but I get it. So this is the only way to go. How do I attack? Attack is just the forward arrow key? All right, let's kill him. Okay, that didn't do a goddamn thing. Think I gotta try to run past him? I can try. Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. Now turn left. That's such a weird... What is this? A key. Okay. There are helpful notes scattered about the dungeon. Read them to receive valuable guidance on your journey. Well met, villager. Within this chamber lies a safe room with a bed to rest in. There's also a vendor and an old armory. Good luck.
A trusty tool for navigation, this compass always points to the direction you're facing. Essential for explorers. It ensures you never lose your way, no matter where your journey leads. Uncle Sag. Does the coughing mean something? I don't know. I don't think it does. I do like the art too, PN. Potion of infusion, navigation. This compass always points to the direction. I don't want to waste my money. A weapon. Now we got a sword. Let's go kill that guy. So it's the arrow. Ah, okay. Oh, that's cool. Very smooth mechanics. Left, right, up, and then sheath. Let's go kill that son of a bitch. What's up, love? How you doing? Did I scare you? Get out of town. You can hear him laughing. Did we just come through here, or is this a new area? No, this is a new area. How do we get that? Gonna head to bed now. Hey, good to see you, Twitchmon. Twitchmon, I will not be streaming again until Friday for the debut. So if I don't see you then, see you on the flip. I'll be doing some off-stream community nights, though. See you later, Twitchmon. Where are you going? I ask myself that every day. How do I hit that switch? That's how you hit it. I have to think the directional attacks are to respond to directional defenses or to parry directional attacks. I'm not sure myself, but I've thought about that. Oh, Sean Murphy Love. It's because I am debuting a 1.5 and it involves changing everything. New slides, new badges, new page, new alerts, new stuff on the VTube Studio, all that stuff. So I'll be doing community nights, but I will need to spend that week getting stuff set up. Maybe try tracking when they pick the axe up. A little sloppy. Then do fan art. Sounds good. You see him dodging me? Guys, I'm done with this. That's a cool game, though. Cool concept. I don't know if I'll keep playing a game like this. I love that music. I actually have that as one of my alerts. I still got it. It is... Oh, I love that. Guys, let's call it a night, my friends. I just wanted to taste a little bit of horror because I'm not used to yapping so much.
Hello, Lucy. Again, guys, I'm very active. Thanks for posting that, guys. Thanks for doing that. May. Follow the Steam link. That is the curator list for games that I only like. And you guys know I'm very picky. Follow the Discord. I'm very active on Discord. Also, copy the raid message so we can find somebody to raid. This week, I will post a schedule for community nights. We'll do a repo night. I want to do a boom in night, and then maybe something else. I hope. In the meantime, I will be working on stuff behind the scenes. So if I don't see you guys on community night, I hope to see you at debut on Friday. If I don't see you debut on Friday, I hope to see you on the flip sometime. Appreciate you guys. Have a good night. See you on Friday. Yeah, I think you're great at yapping, but your people energy lows rapidly. It does. It does. Let's find somebody to raid, shall we? Thanks, Mio. Thanks, guys. Appreciate y'all hanging out. I want to raid her, but she's playing Valo. I don't remember.
Bye, Felicia.
You know what? Wolfie's always a sweetheart, and she's playing Dead by Daylight. Let's go give her some love, shall we? I met her through Sharky. She's a hardcore Minecraft player and Dead by Daylight player. So hopefully this is your jam. Please copy the raid message. All right, guys. Mio, May, Werewolf, Meter, Sleepy, Fairy, Malice, Honey, Pian, Lucy, Grim, Uncle Sag, Sean Murphy's Love, Twitchmon, Love, anyone and everyone else in the shadows. Hope to see you on the flip.